Hello. Hello.
Wow.
Guys.
What?
Playing Zelda.
Oh my
What?
god.
Maybe you heard of it.
No way.
You haven't.
I have.
You have?
Yeah,
No.
How is it?
it's good.
Yeah?
Great, even.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's the DM I hear is really good at what he does.
Yeah?
Yeah, and all of
Yeah.
his players are really talented as well.
Yeah?
It's just such a great time for everyone involved.
I heard they were all ass. Every one of
I
them.
mean, they can be assholes a little bit to each other, but I mean, it's all in good fun.
Not what I meant.
Oh, they all also are have very great asses as well. I agree.
Not what I meant.
What the fuck did you mean then?
What the fuck did you mean?
Not what I meant. Mitch, Hello. We are gonna jump into the room, and once we do that, we will talk about what happened last time, and also potentially something else. Who's to say? I don't know.
I just looked it up. Legend of Zelda 1 was made in 1986.
Yep.
Yeah, we've been doing it for that long.
37 years. I'm 29.
Yep.
Zelda
I'm
is
28.
Shut up, child.
Literally a year off.
Babies.
It's like on the playgrounds. Like the kid is like a month old. I was like, shut up, baby. You fucking dumb baby.
Well, do it, Eric.
Do what?
Dox yourself. Say your age.
No.
I was at doxing myself.
Just my age?
Yeah.
It's fucking 29. Who cares?
Okay. So, if we were to say one of us here was a baby, it's probably Emerald then.
I am, in fact, the youngest of the group, I guess. At that point.
Nah, we need to fucking get Tristan in here. We need to get the baby in here.
We need the baby man.
We need to get the baby in here.
Actual infant.
We talked about this a little bit. I'm not sure if I mentioned it during an actual Zelda stream or not, but I was talking to Tristan about having him join us for the last little bit of the campaign at one point.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just fucking what?
It was gonna be fun. He was gonna have like a little trick entrance where like we were gonna have him show like a character that was like based off of a Zelda character he had made at one point in the past show up, and it's supposed to be like, oh, a little cameo, haha, and then his actual character was gonna show up.
Yes.
Oh, I see. You were gonna pull an emerald.
Yeah.
So
Do it once,
so
suddenly it's an emerald.
so he really was gonna come play Captain Dildo then.
Yep, Captain
Yeah.
Dild. Captain Dild the Kokiri.
Is he related to Diddle Kid?
Diddle Kid.
Little kid is here.
Captain Dildo and Diddle Kid.
But no,
No.
it would have been interesting, but I couldn't get the time for it. Couldn't do things with it. It's whatever. It's fine. Maybe one day we'll grab the baby again. Until then, Emerald can be the baby. But yeah. With all that being said, my guys, you guys have came back from a very interesting episode of Zelda. One of my favorites as things had came down through lore stuff, in my opinion. I do think that you guys had a rather good game of putting shit together last time, and I felt that. I felt as all the building blocks were building themselves up, I'm like, wait. And I think that a couple of you have some interesting ideas, and I can't wait to see how those end out today. Things can end out very things can have some kind of a thing today. We'll see how things go. We'll see how things kind of get forward with this. That being said, I suppose I will roll a dice. I'm gonna roll
Do it.
I'm gonna roll this 6-sided dice here.
Do it.
And one will be Emerald, 2 will be Squeaky, 3 will be Anthony, 4 will be Eric, 5 will be FOMO, and we'll reroll 6s. Eric, what happened last time?
Oh, damn it. It's hoping it'll be FOMO again. If it happens enough time, we can summon them. Heck. Where'd we start last session? We started last session. I believe we started the last. I'm trying to remember if the one. That was two sessions ago.
It was where everybody was waking up and doing their things, getting this stuff done. They had Gallon go to bed, and then you showed up, and Emerald showed up, and everybody showed up.
Did I stick my head in the thing last time?
Yeah.
Or was that the time before that? Okay.
It was also the time before that, but yeah.
So last session started where Ronan had just fallen unconscious and then came back.
Oh, okay.
And was like, yo, something tried to go into my head. And we were like, oh shit, that's not supposed to happen. That's the whole point of this house. That's weird. We did learn that it was actually no. We learned that it had something to do with what was going on in Kakariko, I think. I can't remember, but I just know that
similar at the very least.
It seems similar to what happened in Kakariko. And we decided we need to find Taki, which was the chick that like fixed up the house and like took all our fruit the first time. So we went to Smith, since Smith was one that introduced us to her, and we told him what was up. We were like, hey, we think Taki's doing some fucky shit. We think she might be a Sheikah. Do you know if she's one? And he's like, I don't know. I've known her for a long time. Her and her people are pretty good. If there's something fucky, that's not good. That's my friend, but she works over at the store over there. You can go check that out, but like, don't hurt my friend. And we were like, don't worry, we don't want to. We will try not to, but fucky wucky shit's going on, and if it turns out she's a Sheikah, this might be bad.
That sounds racist.
Then we made our way to the Temple of Time, and we talked to the Goddess of Time about something. Which one was like, oh yeah, by the way, we got your stupid do ocarina, and she was like, oh okay, thank you. I can't remember if she asked anything of us or if she told us to do anything.
Yep, she was mostly just answering your guys' prayers this time.
Yeah. Then we were like, okay, let's go check out that store. Let's see what we can do. Heckin' about Taki. So we eventually went back to the store, to the other store, to Taki. Or did the goddess thing happen after Taki? I don't know. At some point we talked to the goddess, but at some point we went to the store. We did some shenanigans. Taki is in fact a Sheikah, but her and her other Sheikah friends were like, yeah, we don't really care about doing this whole like duty to the royal family. We actually think it's kind of weird that we're kind of impulsed to do that shit. So we kind of left. But because we kind of left, all the other Sheikah that don't seem to care that their free will is compromised decided that we're actually bad. But we just kind of just want to vibe and live our own lives. So that's what we've been doing. We're not evil, we swear. And we were like, okay, we believe you. And she told us, you might, I can't remember what else she told us. I don't remember.
She gave us a mask.
Yeah, what about the mask?
It was the one that could, yeah, she gave us like the blue one because we already had the one that like
okay.
Detector. She gave us like the see-through thing.
Okay, so she gave us another Sheikah mask, but it was blue this time. Then we were like, all right, what do we do? And Polo was like, well, first off, I gotta check my fucking cananas because my bananas and my carrots have finally flourished and made many cananas, and they're pretty good. They're mighty cananas because it was just a normal carrot. And just before everyone decided to go to Lon Lon, I know why I was going to Lon Lon. I don't remember why you guys went to Lon Lon.
I'll talk to Chef House to see who's been in and out of our house that day to figure out who could have fucked with Ronan.
Okay, so because Chef Fo's is like a ring alarm system, so he can tell us who's been in the house or not. So that's why we went to go to Lon Lon. Okay, just I couldn't remember. Okay, I really don't remember.
It's been a bit.
So
that is all I am good for.
we took the bananas. Polo took a carrot out of Garf and stuck that in the ground, and I think it was a different kind of carrot. Hold on, let me look at the garden real quick. Where is it?
Yep,
Hold
it was
on.
one of the carrots you guys were looking for before.
It's a hardy carrot. So we're planting that, and we took the mighty canana, and we're putting it with the swift grapes. We're just gonna keep playing God until he smites us. And as we went to Lon Lon, we were like, hey Sheffos, do you know? Can you play back the footage of who the fuck's been in our house or not? And I can't remember what Sheffos said. I can't remember what Sheffos said. This was 2 weeks ago, and I've had a lot going on. Okay.
I think basically he said that like 2 people that he had never met before had been in there today, right?
Okay.
Other than the ones you guys are pretty sure are the ones from the witch's place, because he would feel all of them. But
Right,
as far
he
as
said-
other things, is he can't feel 2 people are over at the Demon Con that he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where we were gonna go next. I remember.
Yeah.
Did they describe someone described someone who sounded a lot like Cality in description?
That
Black
was,
hair, furry.
Yeah, that was Smith.
That was Smith. Okay, never mind then. I know someone described Cality, but I couldn't remember who. So then once we kind of confirmed with Sheffos that some people did get into the house that we didn't quite know. People, I think the first
They're
Polo
heading off
stayed behind
to Demon Con,
Demon Con.
and you stayed
Yeah.
back here at the farm.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Everybody went to Demon Con, to go check on Cality. No, because Cality's at WitchCon. They're going to Demon Con. So
Go to Demon Con, find the people that we don't know.
They're going to Demon Con, to check something out, and then Polo went to talk to her brother to tell her about what's happening with Vega. And also because he is a mage or a sorcerer or knows how to do magic, if he's felt anything along the same lines of what everybody else has been feeling. To which he said no, but that there sounds like Sheikah magic, specifically Sheikah magic. To which Polo said, there's magic Sheikah, and it's like, yeah, there kind of is magic Sheikah. It's kind of complicated. They're really weird. What do you know about the Sheikah? Which Polo explained, because I think we learned about the Shadow Temple because Taki told us about that.
Yeah.
He told us about the Shadow Temple. I think we had found out about the Shadow Medallion through her too, if not through someone else the session previous.
Yep, that was through the leader, the elder.
Yeah, the leader was
Quote,
the
unquote.
medallion. Taki told us about the temple. To which Hadar was like, okay, so there is some fucky wucky shit going on. To which then Polo said, so like low key, the Sheikah all kind of share a vice. Do you know anything about that? And Hadar said, well, the Sheikah a long time ago probably did some fucky wucky shit with demons so that they can do their jobs properly. So it's very likely that they do all have a shared vice. Okay. And at some point, Polo let slip that I think it's Sheikah magic that's doing what's happening with the Gerudo. To which it was like the Gerudo are taking all the men. Is that why? You told the king, right? So you didn't tell the king. Okay. Well,
We in fact did not tell the king.
well, Polo,
entire
here's
time.
what we're gonna do. You go join your friends and do what you gotta do. I'm gonna go to Castletown. I'm gonna go find Gallon, because Gallon's in good with the king and knows what's going on as well. We're gonna talk to the king, because this whole thing that the Gerudo are doing is probably war crimes. So we're gonna go talk to the king, and we're gonna tell the king to tell them to knock it off, and that if they don't, it's full-blown war, which will make us demons really look good, because we'll be like, oh, king, we'll fight alongside you. And then, that'll like up the demon's rep, which is what you want, right, Polo? Aren't I smart? This is why I should have been the advisor. So that's why I'm going to be the advisor, you see. And don't worry, this is actually hilarious. I'll talk to the king. This is gonna be my end. Don't you watch you see? Let's go, Misty. Come on, chop chop. And they're going off to Castletown now. And then Polo, kind of flabbergasted that the king was right there. We just did not tell him. We completely forgot. Made her way to Demon Con. And I think that's where we ended.
He barely knows that there's a war going on. I hope you all know this.
No, we don't tell the king shit. The king's too busy being dead.
I only have him know that there's a war happening because there was a month of downtime that I assumed you guys would tell him about the Zora marching on over toward.
Why does he not have fucking spies and shit?
I'm just saying, at the very point of
Hyrule.
He did. He did. The village of them was just under magic for a bit.
I am just saying to you right now, Deco, of everyone that had the opportunity, Marco probably would have filled in the king while he was, in between training with the Sheikah at the castle.
You can't just talk to the king whenever you want to.
I had a whole month.
Literally, we can. We have before.
Someone's going to do it right now.
I bubble fucked my way into be like, hey guys, can I get a sec? And then fucking here's what's going on.
Before we move on, there was a couple of other things that did happen that was somewhat important during that. Someone with Cality's general vibe was mentioned by Smith. That was because of a group of what they said were demons coming to the front of Castletown with some kind of a strange blade, some kind of a sword that had the Eye of Truth on it, though Smith himself could not see the eye. You guys learned later on that the eye was on there from Taki. There was also the slight showing of the again, we have mentioned that the people that were there were several people that he had that Shefos did not understand, he did not know, but they were the ones that were there from the time you guys introduced the new area, the new WitchCon area. The only thing that he hasn't seen from there are 2 signatures that are now in the house that are over at the demon area. Those are the only 2 new people since you guys activated the WitchCon area. Other than that, you guys are essentially still on the right kind of thing. You guys grabbed Adam because Adam had mentioned that at one point Shefos looked like they were having a bad time with some kind of a pass out thingy, but thanks to the diamond spear, he was able to completely nullify whatever was happening with Shefos. So you guys think the diamond spear actually might have some kind of a aid for you guys in the future with these witches. Really weird that the anti-magic guy might actually have his day now. It's gonna be great.
Hell yeah.
Even though all the witches will definitely hate you for ever bringing him close to them.
Well, we're going to Demon Con, not WitchCon.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine.
Speaking of Demon Con, thank you guys very much for the nice recap. Here you go, Squeaky. I will give you a couple more aspirations. There's some more bars right there. Look at them go. And we'll actually turn on the music, the actual stuff going down. Blam, this one. I don't know which one this was.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's Liquid Flame. Okay, yeah. But as we get back into the thing here, you guys would have made your way out a little bit before Polo, making your way over to Demon Con. Allow me to fill up our maps even longer or even more with more things as we do. I'm just gonna move Smith and the others off.
DM Sama, I have just a little question here. As we're entering Demon Con, as far as I've understood, Ronan walked into one room and almost passed out due to magic happening at him.
Yeah,
correct.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
It did that.
For the purposes of what I am asking here, because of my quote-unquote cursed, because one of the things about it originally was that I was considered magical and activating things needing a magical trigger when I didn't have the magic to do so. Would I be able to use that to trigger the thing that's been trying to steal people's experience?
Currently, first off, you don't know if it is something that can be activated or if it is a spell that is happening or if it is some kind of item that's doing it. You would
Yeah.
have to figure out some way to connect yourself with the magic in order to do something like that. I would say
Okay.
that because you do not know the source of it, you also don't know exactly what kind of magic it is, because again, you don't know if it's some kind of memory thing, you don't know if it's some kind of a time thing, you don't know if it's some kind of other thing. The fact you know nothing about this, I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Because
figured I would
it isn't
ask.
something you can just feel. If there is anything going on at all, which I cannot confirm nor deny.
Understood. I've been sitting on this question for a bit. Thank you for answering.
Yeah. Why would I ever confirm if something ever happened to our boy?
Why would I confirm if the thing that happened ever happened?
Exactly. Why would I do that? Where is the... Is it down here? Am I just stupid? No, it's not down here. Okay, I'm not that stupid. Good. Where the fuck
Okay, that's
are you?
good. That's good.
Oh, there you are. I was looking for the manor.
Hooray, you found it.
Ba-ba-ba-ba. And there's also a downstairs, but I don't know where it is at the moment, so we'll look at it later if we need it. You would make your way. All of you would make your way down into the basement of Demon Con. Upon you guys making your way into it, it is relatively quick. You guys literally just have to walk back into the doorway, and you guys essentially walk your way out and up the stairs going into the second floor of this area. Upon doing such a thing, this has been the first time you guys have been here for quite a little bit. You do find, as you guys walk the halls of this place, there isn't a lot of activity happening around. You guys know that when DemonCon was in full swing, there were several people here, but right now you guys know that currently there is only one demon that is supposed to be taking care of this place, and that is Mateus. Or Madeus, not Mateus. Madeus currently is not anyone that you guys see as you guys step out and around into this place. Gorthos, you are now back in a place where there are decently tall ceilings.
Finally.
Hello? Anybody here?
As you are calling out, give me one moment. I'm trying to get... We had some, like, very inspirational music going on for a minute, and it's like, we don't need to be that inspired.
Chill out. Playlist.
We don't need to be that fucking inspired, or that fucking inspired right now. There you are. You guys find, as you call out, there is a voice coming from the main room. Yeah, in here.
Oh. Wow, how did we miss him?
Well, you guys are just now up in that area. Yeah.
Oh, we came from down there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah, you guys have your thing in the basement, where all of the things are. As you guys walk into this area, you guys note there appears to be a new throne that has been brought into this area. At least new as in it looks better than it did last time, you know, because the last time it kind of collapsed.
Yeah.
You guys see that a new throne has been put into this area. You also look about and see that there appears to be signs of a scuffle in this area.
Oh.
Let me find where are... There they are.
Hoomst.
Bringing them over. Give me a second. It just takes me a second to move them from one side to the other. Bloop. You guys also find in the same room what appears to be both rock and charcoal. They appear to be standing over top of a couple of people inside of this place. These people appear to be Sheikah, from what you guys can tell.
Oh.
Red Sheikah.
Normal Sheikah.
Normal Sheikah.
Oh.
These appear to be just a couple of Sheikah, looking like they came from Hateno Village. If I can find the Hateno Village Sheikah at all, I can't seem to find them anywhere. I swear, I usually have these things so found already.
Let's
you guys
see, those
you guys
two are
remember,
there.
right? I think I just didn't pull them out of the Legend of Jasna stuff. No, I did. Where the hell are they?
Lynn has stopped in to collect them and onto their side, so...
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They haven't been stolen
Those
yet.
are the witches.
I can't find them. Oh, there
Those
we go.
are the parents.
Boop.
Oh, there
It's
you go.
supposed to be these tokens here, but without the name. You see what appears to be two Sheikah, seemingly two Sheikah women, down on the floor in front of where these two are. They seem like they have been tied up, and both of them appear to be knocked out. As Mateus looks back to you guys, friends of yours.
Uncertain.
Did they come in here and attack? It looks like there was a fight, and they're knocked out and all that.
There was a bit of a scuffle, yeah. Though I don't really know exactly what went down. I have brought these two, motions over toward the two Sheikah, over toward the baths before, whenever they had made their way in earlier today. And then, whenever I was there, I heard a yell. I went over toward to try to find them, and these two, motions over toward Rock and Charcoal, were currently being chased by these two. It took everything I had to get them tied down.
Are you two all right?
Yeah.
We're doing fine right now. They just came out of nowhere.
You stopped two Sheikah on your own?
These two, yeah, if that's what they are.
Modius, you have done a great service.
They're a little tall. I made them less tall.
You defended two very important people. Take pride in this.
I don't entirely know what's going on, but I'll take the compliment.
Yeah.
Gorthos pulls out with a blue mask.
You're not the one that has it. I'm the one that has it.
Yeah,
I thought I had
Marco's the
one. Which one do I have?
We only have the one, and
We
Marco
only have
has
the
it.
one, and it's a rental.
I thought we had the red one.
We do
I
have
also have the red one.
Where'd you get the mask?
Marco has a red one, and I have a red one. If you want it, Ronan will give it to you.
Marco just puts both of them on his face, stacked on top of
Double
each
up.
other.
One's one on one eye, one on the other eye, like the fucking cool kids' glasses, but it's just two masks. No, I thought I had a mask. My bad.
As you guys look over toward them, Medeus will make his way back over. He said, "Be right back." He looks over toward where Rock is. You do note that Rock appears to have an injury on their hand. As he motions to her to stay still, he's gonna go grab something for her. Rock just sort of watches as you guys do whatever you're doing.
What are you two even doing here?
We've been making our way to the hot springs every day since they opened up. Sorry.
Oh.
We thought that wouldn't be that big of a deal until these guys showed up.
It's not that big of a deal. It's more... We want to know what actually happened? Why did they... Or whatever you can gather of why they attacked you two?
She looks back over toward Charcoal, and Charcoal does their thing. First off, Charcoal, stop wearing this.
Yeah, I was wondering if they just like going to custom that or not, because we were enforcing
It's really funny though.
First
I
off,
mean,
Charcoal,
that's not
you're not cleaning right now. Get in your other cleaning outfit.
You know, you really don't have to wear that ever, right?
but Polo likes it. Well, they had said something about trying to grab something. They looked back over toward where Rock was, and then seems to make their way over to them, grabbing a bag off of Rock and starting to dig into it. You guys see that they pull out what appears to be scraps of fabric that were inside of it. As they do, you guys recognize some of this fabric. Some of it is the extra fabric that Polo had gotten from the Caesora area whenever they were making some of your guys's outfits and whatnot. However, some of the other things that they seem to have currently seem to be some of the goma leathers and things of that nature. As she brings out some of these scraps, I think they were going through my bag whenever we had found them. Honestly, with you, I didn't even notice they had tried to grab it at first.
How did they even get here?
I know Gown invited their elder, but did that mean every one of those?
They must have came from down from down in the basement, right? That's how everything else gets here. But I should have sworn I saw them coming from the mountain, though.
The mountain.
They're most likely came from the basement.
Well,
Explain.
okay, hold up here. Why do you think they came from the mountain? You saw them coming from the mountains, right, Charcoal?
Well, I hadn't seen them come from the mountains, but I noticed a lot more activity from the mountain trails recently. Whenever I looked down the trail earlier this morning, I thought I saw a group of people making their way up here. And the only place close is Hiteno, and this is Hiteno garb, is it not? I know a little bit about fashion.
Is it Hiteno?
Not Hiteno. I noticed the village of Kakariko was giving off a lot more things, and people were coming up. And this is Kakariko garb, is it not?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just because people were making their way up the mountain doesn't mean these are those people. They obviously came in through the basement.
We learned from Shefos that two people that he did not know came through into this place. So that would add up. But how would my question is, if they did come from our house, how would they have gotten in the first place? But go ahead, Marco.
Why do you specifically think they came up from the basement?
Isn't that how everybody gets in here? I would assume that nobody would be traveling their way this far up into Death Mountain.
You would be surprised.
You would be surprised.
Especially since we're close to the Goron settlement, not the Kakariko. We're at least a couple of hours out from there.
The people of Kakariko know how to get around Hyrule very efficiently.
And just to be sure, besides you two and Modius, have you seen anybody else here before we got here?
Occasionally, people from the forest make their way here to go into the hot tubs as well.
Today?
No, not today. Not from what I saw. We've been here most of the day, though I guess I've been here a little bit longer.
Well, there's only one way to answer these questions. Marco pulls out the blue mask and puts it on.
You pull out the blue mask and you put it on. You're trying to see if there's anything hiding in any sort of illusions or anything going on here. You look over toward the two Sheikah in front of you. They are showing to have very similar garb as what you have currently on yourself. The Sheikah weave seems to show themselves rather apparently on these two. You do also note that they do appear to have some items on them that are being concealed from you. You see that there are several weapons that are being concealed on their person, as well as you also see what appears to be both of them with matching masks on themselves as well, though they're not on their faces.
Can I tell from here what kind of weapons, or do I come up to them and pull them out?
They appear to be knives and daggers and the like. Nothing amazingly crazy, but they are definitely in the hands of a Sheikah extremely deadly weapons. Do you want to make your way over to them?
Yeah. And just as a cursory glance, what about our good friends here?
You note with the Eye of Truth looking over at Charcoal. Again, Charcoal has their extra weaves and things from the bag that you see there. More importantly, the large bag that's on them does seem to show magic with it. Noting that the Eye of Truth could see beyond any sort of deception of the bag holding less or more than it should have, yada yada. But other than that, the two of them look normal with it.
All right.
As you check them out, you do find again that they seem to have two masks on them.
He will pull out the masks and see what kind of masks they are.
You see the two of them seem to be inside of the bags that they seem to both be carrying, they have 2 masks wrapped up in red fabric. As you go to reach for the mask, you do note just before that these are wrapped in red fabric. However, I would like you to roll me for a diligence really quick.
All right. Because I have personally realized something that has happened here, and it's red fabric.
With an 11, you reach out. Oh, wait,
11.
what is your diligence? My bad.
15.
Okay, my bad.
15
I was
altogether.
gonna say with an 11 because you got the 10 and then the +1 and then I didn't have the thing.
Yeah, but I have the stats.
You do find as you reach out for them that these definitely are the same type of garb that you would know exactly what would happen to you if you touched it. These bad juju fabric. Make you real friendly.
This is the red fabric that's been messing with people's heads. Have y'all noticed anything weird about Modius after he handled these 2?
I didn't really see him take him down. Right now he's going off looking for a bandage for me.
How well tied are these 2?
They seem rather thoroughly tied up. They seem as if they are very, very, very heavily bound.
We need to get those away from them.
If only my gloves could, make it so I'm not actually touching the fabric.
I'm gonna use
Could you just turn them upside down, the bags, or I guess you don't want to touch it.
Can
I mean, yeah, I guess I could take the bags specifically.
What's up, Ronan?
I was just gonna say if I could use fucking my magic to teleport it away from them, to teleport the thing off the masks.
Which magic are you talking about?
It's the far step one. I don't know if it only targets living things because it doesn't say.
Let me read my words on it. Where you at? Far step.
Transport a target up to 3 squares away.
I say target, so yeah, I'd say yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just get rid of the cloth from the things.
I would assume that would be in the little cantripy powers that that you were able to gain from Ovra. Yeah.
Cool. I'll just do that.
Once that starts being a combat maneuver, maybe we'll rethink it. But right now,
We're out of combat, so it doesn't matter.
I will remember every precedent you set.
You do find as you make your way to them, you go to teleport the 2 things of fabric, bloop, bloop, end up a couple of squares away onto the ground, and you find the masks laying on the in the bags.
Marker will take the masks.
You pull up the masks. They appear to be 2 blue masks.
2, the blue masks and the. I mean, I guess technically speaking, they would want to use these as well. But the red cloth, though.
I mean, I feel like at this point, the only real option we have is to wake him up and ask him a few questions, but might get not a lot of results, but we could still try.
Modius is sure taking his time getting back with just what? A couple of medical supplies?
It is a big house. Yeah, you think something's up?
Well, if he handled these 2 like we think he did, he would have had to hurt them. Meaning he would have hurt them, and he would have been really friendly with them.
Don't you have to touch the actual stuff itself?
Yes.
If they didn't have it out,
you have to touch the fabric.
You have to touch the fabrics itself?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why it was good for you not to touch the fabric just then.
Yeah.
I mean, I
When
know
punched
that.
the robe dude in the
okay.
face, he was wearing it all over him. So I
That's
just,
yeah.
Gotcha.
Evil. Awful.
But as you do bring up that Medeus has taken a little while, you just find that Charcoal and Rock go to get him because, again, he is not that far away. I was mostly just waiting for the scene to happen. Eventually, Medeus is brought back. Rock is currently wrapping up her hand back with Charcoal, but Medeus makes his way out to you guys as well as he looks around toward everybody. What are those?
don't touch them. They're going to mess with your head. But
Hey,
These fabrics
didn't-
are when.
go ahead, Marco.
These fabrics are when you touch them, you become extremely friendly with the person wearing them. So if you were to say, were attempting to kill one of them and you touch the fabric, suddenly you're best friends and you stop.
Well, neither of them had anything like that on them whenever I was fighting them. At the same time, as he looks the two of them over, you see him make his way over toward where the one that is closest to him is, and sort of pull down the side of one of the cloaks. As he does, you do find that there is around the upper arm of this person another band. This band appears to be made of the same kind of red fabric as well. I did notice they were wearing some crazy things on them. They kept on trying to hit me. God, I'm tall.
Yeah, you
You
are.
are quite tall. You are, in fact,
shit,
very
dude.
tall.
I'm fucking, hold on. Anyway,
How did
I'm still pretty
take-
fucking tall.
You're still
but-
tall,
our
but
tall-
it's fine.
Queen's here.
Demons and just demon stuff, I guess.
I have mentioned to you guys before that I'm not an amazingly strong demon, but I am still a demon. Whenever we get our bloods boiling, especially whenever we have to tap into our demonic strength, we are not that different from, well, the Donu or the Gerudo out there. We can get extremely strong very quickly, as you've seen, I believe, with Polo. That being said, he does seem to like move his hand a little bit. I'm not used to actually hitting things.
And it's surprising that you took these two out. Like, they're typically Shiko are extremely well trained.
Are they?
From our experience, yep.
From our experience, yeah.
I don't really know anything about them. I know that they are dressed up like those from Kakariko. They make their way up here from time to time. You see in the back room with Charcoal's like, see, I told you.
just so you know, Dico, Marco never took the mask off. In case that like affects anything with this boy.
Nope, not anything at the moment. No.
Okay.
We should maybe get their weapons as well if they have them. Just in case.
Yes.
Oh, I just assumed I took those. I will take them now.
Once again, I have mentioned before, they appear to be small knives and whatnot. These are not any kind of weapons in any of your guys' hands. These are, again, akin to almost the skinning knife that Polo had gotten from Roki at that one point. Again, though, they are Sheikah. Any sort of weapon is a powerful weapon in the hands of the Sheikah.
Yeah, anything they could use to stab us should probably not be in their hands right now.
Yeah. One thing you guys will also take note of, they don't appear to be serrated or anything in any kind of nature. They appear to be, again, similar to the skinning knives and things of that nature that you guys had seen Polo have.
How long would it take me to do a little heal song with them?
If you'd like to perform any kind of song, you don't have any other peeps with you, but
I'm wearing my heckin' fairy things.
Exactly, you have your fairy thing. So I would say that we could, because there's no combat stuff happening, we could probably get a quick song of healing through we'll say about 5 minutes.
Okay.
We'll say it'd be like 5-10 minutes if you'd like.
Yeah. Let
gonna
him
heal the
know,
body
let the
and
others
soul
know
of
that
the
he's. Yeah.
Healing the body and soul to easily being suffering a great loss or a cursed existence.
Yeah, just to give them a 1d6 of healing so they can wake the fuck up.
As you go through that, you try to use the Song of Healing. As you do find that the two of them seem to somewhat stir after gaining their very minuscule health. We'll say they got 2.
Cool.
As they do bring themselves back to somewhat consciousness. One of them behind seems to be more out of it than the other, but the one in front, while they are stirring, they also appear as if they are tired. As you look to them, these do not look like the how the Song of Healing usually does for people. They do not seem rested. They do not seem like, again, any sort of cursed existence has been lifted off of them or anything like that. But they do look as if they are still tired upon waking up. What is?
Hi there.
They look around. They will see you guys holding their masks. They will look around at Modeus, the one that apparently thrashed them. They'll look up to Gorthos and go,
Appropriate reactions, yes.
They see a Zora in the distance with a big spear. If they're magical, they hate that spear.
Hello, I have big spear.
Also, I'm also here.
I'll see what you're talking about. Sheikah are never magic.
Fuck off.
Shut up.
I'm sure we don't know that specifically ourselves, but you know.
But yes, as they seem to awaken somewhat, they seem to clam up almost immediately upon seeing you guys having their weapons and their masks.
So, do you mind telling us what you're doing in Gorthos's house?
Yes, he would love to know that.
I do not answer to you.
Then who do you answer to?
That is none of your concern.
If it's the village elder, you can go get him right now.
I mostly just want to know what y'all were doing, I guess trying to steal things from our friends over there?
They look over toward the two that you point to, and then they, again, just seem to close their eyes and clam up.
Because if you want your stuff back, then that's, I mean, you can just tell us what you were doing and we can give it back and you're free to go. Like,
Free to go.
I mean, assuming that you weren't, like, you know, trying to kill them and that you're not trying to steal people's magic away from them by learning their memories and stuff.
Steal people's
There's a lot of that going around.
magic by learning their memory.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
A
Who
recent
are you?
epidemic.
Hi, we're the champions.
Yeah, hi,
Champion.
Ronan.
Champion
that was
Ronan, Champion Gorthos, Champion Marco.
Champions? You're the new champions of Hyrule! They seem to immediately
Yes.
perk up
Yeah.
Yes, hi!
as they look back to you.
Indeed.
Oh, hello! I'm so sorry. I saw that you had taken our mask and you had taken our belongings. I did not wish to say anything about you are you know who we are, you know.
Yeah,
Sheikah?
we know of the Sheikah. We know some of their
Good,
ways.
okay.
Champion Jasna's also, you know.
One of our good
Oh,
friends.
you are with Jasna.
Yes.
Well, not
Jasna-
currently, but yeah, we're friends.
Jasna recently had dealt with quite a decently large problem down in Kakariko, and we were making. I'm extremely sorry that we had a rough start. I would. Before we move forward, can you please remove your poison from my veins?
What
Poison?
poison?
I have been poisoned.
Looks
You've been
commodious.
poisoned.
Did you poison them?
No.
What are you talking about?
Whenever we were, I suppose whenever we were fighting, though I do not remember entirely everything that was going on with that, whenever we were fighting, I had felt a strange, heaviness in my steps and in my thoughts. And currently, I am feeling the same thing right now. It is impairing my cognitive functions. I don't know if it is life-threatening, though I do feel that it has made its way through every part of my circulatory system.
That is unsettling.
Very impressive that you're able to just tell that. All right.
Oh, yes, we have been trained to understand many poisons, though this one is not on my list.
How? Ronan, doesn't your song cure people? Doesn't it just do that when you heal them?
Spiritually, sometimes physically.
Is that one that I just played does spiritual stuff and a little bit of physical stuff. Where do I have one that does poison things? I'm trying to remember.
I don't believe you do. Does Standard of Water do it?
It can tell me what's wrong with them.
No, you don't have anything to get rid of a poison. No.
Modius, do you have a supply of curatives?
We have many different kinds of antidotes and antivenoms, but if we don't know the exact cause, we could be injecting something into them that is not going to help and at worst harm. I could, however.
I could try something.
What couldst you try, oh dear Ronan?
Would I be able to try to use the Song of Time to undo whatever is to like take their bodies back to when before they were poisoned?
I mean, it do what it say it do.
I would say if you are looking at the Twisted Song of Time.
I wasn't looking at that one. I was looking at this one.
You potentially could mess about with things that way. When it came to the regular song of Time, you usually only travel in time.
What about doesn't it say that I can reverse the ailments of a target?
A great tragedy from them.
Does poison count as a great tragedy? I feel like it kind of does.
Currently, it is not something that they can get rid of the poison. No. A great tragedy is more of if somebody had like a permanent injury or trying to
their arm got chopped off.
Kinda, yeah.
That would work on Gorthos's memory block. The question's for later.
But yeah, you feel like there's not anything on you currently that can do something. However, again, Modeus did say that they have some anti-poisons and anti-venoms, but you guys would have to sort of understand which one you're using or try to get somebody who does understand that.
Well, I can try to see if I can... I guess I can try the Serenade of Water to see if it's like a magical thing at least.
Okay.
I'll try doing the minute thing for that and see if there's anything going on there.
I'll go grab everything that we have from down below.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
He makes his way back over toward the other two as him and Rock start making their way down to the bottom of the area. Charcoal is just still looking out over toward all of you guys.
There seems to have been a misunderstanding, Charcoal. How's something going?
I suppose so, but... Oh, that's a nat 20.
What?
Yeah, so,
nat 20.
You play your song.
Yeah.
You sure play the song.
Did I play it really good?
No, you played it really good because you're an oracle. First off, you constantly play things really good. You're a champ at that. One thing you guys will notice is that while you guys are playing your song, you find that the people in the room are currently Charcoal, yourself, Gorthos, you have Marco, and you have these two Sheikah. There's no Adam. As you guys are playing the song, you finally you find that you get just enough of the song out, Ronan, that it doesn't matter that you're about to get interrupted. I need to roll for both of these two really quick. Because that is...
Where did Adam go?
Where did Adam go?
What is happening?
I was rolling to see if Adam noticed something, and he noticed something, and it was...
A nat 20.
So, You guys hear the sound of Rock yelling from the basement.
What?
Oh.
As you guys
God
hear
damn it.
this, I'm guessing you guys start to make your way out. We will tell you what you learned from the song in just a second. But Charcoal rushes toward the stairs. You rush toward the stairs. Everybody rushes toward the stairs.
Marco blitzes down.
As
Marco
you guys
Cash.
get to
Speed.
the top of the stairs, Marco, as you are at the top of the stairs, you will find that there is a person at the bottom of the stairs holding on to Rock.
What?
They seem to have them by the back of their shirt and are dragging them upstairs.
What is happening? What's going on?
He looks to you guys. He looks back to Rock. That mask,
Yeah.
the one that you had mentioned before, can see things.
Yeah, I looked at her and Charcoal earlier. Why? What's up?
You see nothing? He holds her out to you.
I'll put up the
Son of a
red
bitch.
one.
You see Charcoal jumping like
Son of a bitch, I should see the demon blood in her, shouldn't I?
First off, yes,
Is
but
it-
second off,
Yeah. Oh my god.
first off, yes, but second off, Ronan, as you get over there, are you guys putting on either of the masks?
I said I
Yep.
put on the red one, yeah.
They are glowing with an outline. They have an outline around them, Ronan. Which, first off, means one of two things. First off, that obviously this person is a danger, but second off, that they are a danger enough to you that the mask is telling you that.
This is right. Rock is not a combatant. Rock
I
can't threaten
am
us.
gonna do something that is
What was the other thing that was important to know about Rock?
yes. What is that?
Well, first off, well, what do you mean? What other thing?
Well,
There's-
I said the blood, and you said also. Oh yeah, the blood too.
Yeah, the blood too. But the other thing was you were looking at them with the wrong mask.
yeah.
Oh.
Is there something for Charcoal
Yeah, 'cause-
with the red mask?
Charcoal is not giving off any kind of thing on them. It also brings into a thing of, man, Rock sure was going hard against Charcoal there, talking about Charcoal's thing, because it really seemed to be bad if going against their thoughts of these two over here.
Which, you know, it was very odd because they're like friends, and she wouldn't be that hard against what Charcoal was saying also,
Either way.
which I'm not thinking about.
Adam holds them up. They look back. The other one went away. I'm not sure where they went. I'll make
Oh
my-
yes.
I'm not sure if they went to a place here or if they stayed here somewhere. I just found this one.
You go ahead, Gortha.
You have made a terrible mistake.
Oh, I can put her back.
Not
He's
you.
talking, he's talking to Rock.
If that is your real name, which
he,
it
he
isn't.
like lifts up Rock and like shakes her a little bit. They're not responding.
They will. Alright.
Another thing, the big thing that I had him notice is that whenever Amadeus left, Rock went with them, but they didn't really talk about it. They just sort of walked out after them. That's what I was having Adam notice.
Yeah. God damn it. God damn it all.
It was nat 20 though, dude. Do good job, Adam.
Yeah, good fucking work, man.
Also, fucking I was very suspicious of Modius because he's the keeper of this place, and Kakariko was down the way essentially from him. There's no way he wouldn't know what the Sheikah are.
Oh,
Just by
he
position.
he wouldn't know what the Sheikah were.
Really?
You guys know that the Sheikah themselves are a myth in most circles. Like, he might have heard what the Sheikah were, but he wouldn't put two and two together saying it's Kakariko.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah. Like, just because someone has white hair doesn't make them a Sheikah. I mean, look at Rock.
Well, that's not rock though, so.
Yeah, it's also not rock, but you know what I mean. As you guys pull them into the main area,
Marco
Adam,
goes over and quickly, undoes their things.
you undo the two that are here. As they do, they don't seem to get up immediately. Still, once more, they seem to be looking over toward the bundles of cloth on the ground. What is that?
Well, those were concealing masks that were on your persons and your bags. But now I'm realizing that those were planted there by somebody else.
They're cursed things. Do not touch them. Unless you wish to become our enemy, at least.
It looks as if they were trying really hard to make these two Shiko look to be the ones you were looking for.
Man.
Rock makes his way over with Rock, puts Rock down, puts bindings on Rock.
At any time, you can undo the doppelganger technique.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Maybe I haven't. They are knocked out. They are knocked the fuck out.
Oh,
they're
okay.
knocked out.
They are knocked the fuck
okay.
out. Like,
Okay.
that's why I mentioned from Adam. It's like they're not responsive.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought they were just being
bad.
quiet.
No, they were
I misunderstood.
knocked the fuck out as soon as Adam noticed.
Okay, cool.
Gorthos is going to check every nook and cranny of his manor now.
Gorthos.
I guess
And where are the other people here?
Ronan will go about, I guess, searching her and seeing if there's anything on her person that is.
Gorthos and Ronan, we will have you guys mess about with this. Marco, we will have you look at things in just a momo. But as Gorthos, you are looking around the demon manor. I would like you to roll me for your diligence.
Oh boy, here we go.
We'll get Polo in here in just a little bit.
I was about to say, Polo's missing a lot.
They were also on their way here, but
yes.
they had a big old talk, so they'll be here in just a minute.
Big diligence roll, please. None, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right, and Ronan, give me a diligence or insight or instinct. Diligence or instinct, whichever one.
Diligence.
Damn it, I was right to be suspicious, but not the right time. Fuck.
That's
I was
21.
As soon as you said you pulled out the mask, I'm like, don't be the red mask, don't be the red mask, don't be the red mask. Please don't be the red mask.
Congratulations, I didn't pick the right mask.
What'd you get all together?
A 21.
21. So, Gorthos, as you begin looking around the area, the first thing you notice is that there are a lot of small things wrong. As you look around the different rooms, you do note that things seem to be slightly out of place in a lot of areas. As you are looking through, you find that some of the beds have been have had their bedding replaced since the last time you were here. You took well note of it whenever you were looking through all the different places to make sure that your friends could be settled here. You do note that all of the different beddings seem to have been changed, and there is not a lot of there's not a lot of reason for it, from what you know. They seem to be less well-off beddings as you look to them all. They don't appear to be very, very hastily stitched together. It does not take you too long with that 20 to realize a lot of the red beddings throughout the manor have been replaced with that same red fabric. You also find, as you look around, a few knickknacks have been missing from the shelves and from the areas about. You find that there are small instances of tiny models or tiny like trophies and things of that nature that were along the walls and along the shelves that are missing as you're making your way through. Meaning that you're not sure how long Modeus has been like this, but this is definitely not something that has happened over the course of a day.
Oh boy. Gorthos is, you can, the sound of him stepping It gets louder and louder as he is just fucking stalking the halls, man. The more he finds wrong and missing, the angrier he's getting.
As you make your way back out to the area in the front, Ronan, you would have gone through Rock's things. You do find that there's nothing on them that specifically ties in anything. However, you do note that a lot of the things on them appears to not be the doppelganger technique, as what Marco was talking about before. They appear to just be very physical changes. As you check them out, you notice that their hair seems to be dyed. You've been around the dye that has been circulating the area long enough to notice this, as the roots are a slightly different color. You also note that they appear to have lots of foundation and makeup on their face. They appear to be wearing Rock's actual clothing. They appear to be wearing, making themselves out exactly to be them. There is no magic involved in this process. One thing you do find as you go over them, however, is there does appear to be a small serrated blade in their pocket. As you look toward this small serrated blade, it appears to be behind what appears to be a small black leather case. As you look to the case itself, as a magician, you do note that this appears to be a magic item of some kind, though you're not entirely sure what the purpose of it is. It seems to only be big enough to cover that one knife.
So the case itself is magical.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm taking both of those.
You take the case. You take the serrated knife. Marco, you would note as he goes to pull this out, and you see the case that Ronan has, that there does appear to be a curse upon the case.
Ooh. Well then.
This is why I didn't have you roll for anything, because you would immediately recognize this.
Well, I guess I'm gonna attempt to absorb the curse to see what it is.
Do you want to tell Ronan what you're doing?
I think I'll try absorbing the curse, seeing what it is. Is that gonna be an issue?
Okay. That would help. I'll hand it over to you.
As you absorb the curse inside of
my two funny slots.
You're using your inner vessel.
Yeah.
Okay, I would like you to roll me for your spirit, please.
Will do, and I have one fleeting. Ronan has two fleetings.
Ronan has two fleetings, but you have one.
Yeah. I have one fleeting. Ooh, let's see. 9.
Lucky you had that fleeting.
Roll. I am lucky I had that fleeting. Ooh. Hey, is this also dangerous?
No.
Yeah, I figured.
But can it be?
Ooh, that's a
9 plus 4, 13?
13's pretty good. You find that the curse does not fully integrate with you, but you do feel the curse inside of you. You could place this curse into something else, but for right now, the curse is not affecting you. You know that for a fact. This appears to be a curse of concealment.
Oh. Give it a nice black, and then...
Again, currently it is not doing anything to you.
So what's it do?
It is a curse of concealment, if I'm feeling it right.
So it just, keeps it hidden?
I'm not entirely sure.
If it's something to do with concealing, it's most likely thought to... You said a curse, correct?
Yes.
It is most likely something to remove oneself or to remove another from the visage of somebody in front of them. Perhaps it was used as a cruel prank on someone to get rid of someone to look upon them, or to shirk some sort of lover, but at the same time...
No. I have a pretty good guess immediately by those descriptions. It's supposed to replace Rock. So she has the ability to come into our house.
I do not know if it would be something that would work on an entire person, especially from that small thing there, but perhaps. I do not know much on curses.
I don't either yet. Because that's not the case.
I don't know if that is the case at all, or not, but it does not seem. I don't know.
The dagger itself doesn't seem magical, right?
The dagger itself, you guys have seen it before. It looks just like one of those serrated blades that you guys had seen from the bad Sheikah.
But that's definitely, you know, obstructed my view of her having it. Is what happened there.
Yeah, that's really stupid.
Because I used the Eye of Truth.
You guys hold up just for a sec. I'll be right back. He's gonna go down the stairs through the magic door.
As you go down the stairs, before anything, you would find upon going down the stairs, somebody is coming up the stairs. Hey, Polo.
Hey, yo, Polo.
Polo, currently, you have just had your talk with your brother, and you have made your way after the others as they are making their way to the Demon Manor. You step up into the area to find Ronan.
Oh, hey.
If Polo is there.
Did they?
I forgot that I have like the super mute on my thing, and I fucking I forget because like the wave, you just tap it and then it's muted, but I forget. But I forget. Hello.
Yeah, you missed some stuff. Mark,
I would say the same, similar.
Oh, well,
You first.
We don't know where Rock is. There's an imposter, Sheikah imposter of Rock. They tried to attack Charcoal, and frame the two Sheikah women in there. Gorthos and Marco can fill you in a little more. I got someone to grab real quick.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yes. Of course.
Jesus. Jesus.
As you run out to go and collect your thing, we will stick with these guys here for a moment. As Polo, you are brought to speed for a second with things. You bring yourself into the main room. You do find that there are two people in seemingly Kakariko garb standing in front of you. You find a very confused and very worried looking Charcoal in the room, just sort of like looking about, holding on to the bag that they had. And you find that there is a very mad looking Gorthos in the center of the room.
You know that he doesn't have a demon mode, but I feel like it's like a degree off of that. Just approaching unconscious what looks like Rock.
Hey, Polo, question. You have holy healing magic stuffs, right? Anything that can cure poisons of unknown origin?
Poisons? No.
Damn it.
Not that I know. I don't think my healing can be used in that way.
It's no problem here. Again, we have been trained to hone our bodies against such poisons. We will just have to make our way back down the mountain until we get back to our village.
If somebody in your village you know of is very good at curing poisons, we can take you there like within like 2 minutes. It's pretty easy for us.
2 minutes? They're like, wait, hold on a fucking. They were ready to be like, no, we can get there. What?
Have you ever heard of the Sage of Creation?
No.
Do they need to have?
Well, his home has granted us the ability to connect it to other places across Hyrule. One of which is in your village's cuckoo nest.
They look shocked that they would be making their way toward that death trap. No, I'm playing.
I know, it's a death trap.
I find it difficult to believe, but if you would show us the way, then yes, we can make our way to our people and try to have them help us. 2 minutes, you say?
Well, it just takes the walk to the stairs, then you think about it, and then you're over there, all the way down the mountain.
Marco, you bring them downstairs, as you do. you find that they do make their way over toward the area to leave. As it happens, only one of them goes through. The other one, the one that was not talking to you, goes through and then looks back. It's true, there are cuckoos around everywhere. This is back in the village.
Yep.
Well then, return with whatever aid you need. I will speak to the rest of them here. That is fine with you, correct? You still need to figure out what happened.
Mm-hmm.
As she seems to dismiss the other woman, she goes into the area to look for antidotes and such. You bring them back. Upon bringing them back up, they do come with you in case they need to answer any questions about things that are happening here. Before we get into that too heavily, Ronan, where are you going? Who are you grabbing?
I'm going back to WitchCon, and I want to grab Magic Frog.
You want to grab Magic Frog?
This is not going to be worth the build up to it.
Oh boy!
You make your way. You go to WitchCon. You push your way through. As everybody sees you going with a vengeance, you're like, I gotta get that frog.
Rogue.
Magic Frog looks to you, understanding immediately that there is something that needs to be done, and stands up waiting for you.
Thanks, buddy. Can always count on you.
As you
lead the way.
As you get onto Magic Frog understands and launches both of you into the expanse.
We show up in the same demon. We show up in the same spot in the Demon Manor, but 10 years prior.
No. You see, the big brain of Magic Frog is you appear when the Sheikah are attacking Charcoal and Rock.
Shit!
And you can stop Modius and Rock from being fucking assholes.
But no, you make your way to the opening.
Cool.
You bring the frog with you back inside. As Ronan rushes back in with Magic Frog, Marco rushes back in with the extra Sheikah person. At this point, you guys have several ideas on what to do. I'd like to know what is going to be happening here.
So, literally, the only reason Ronan went to get Magic Frog is so he can ask him to do his little ribbit that makes all the like powder and stuff go away on this lady's face. Like make the dye and the fucking makeup go away.
Lady.
Yeah, he could do that. He could easily do that. The dye is a different story. But you do find him croak, and all of the makeup and other such things disappear from fake rock.
Can't believe we have fake Rock.
Fake rock. Now you know it's fake because it's big letters says fake.
Faker.
You know what? They
I
didn't
think
even
you're
have.
the fake rock around here.
You know what? They didn't even have a +1. They're just fake rock.
That's
But yeah, they look as that goes down. You do note that they start to look a lot more like how you guys would assume a Sheikah would look. They seem to have less of a Hylian kind of understanding about them. Again, their features are a lot more on the toned or muscular side than you would expect anything that Rock would have. As this happens, you notice that the face itself, because all the makeup is gone, the foundation is gone, seems to even have a different shape as to what you would normally have looked upon to see it. But again, it is still shown to be fake Rock.
Why did she go to the hot springs though? She was wearing this much makeup.
Mm-hmm.
What's the point? Beyond, I guess, blaming these two Sheikah, trying to make them take the fall for something.
Well,
So
if you remember what Charcoal had said, they apparently were going through something.
They were going
So
to
the time, I guess, the time has come to ask you. What looks to the Sheikah woman. What are you doing here again?
We have made our way here from down below, as I had mentioned before. Jasna had recently done a bit of a strike against a force inside of Kakariko. A lot of us were not able to move ourselves from anywhere we were going, so we've been trying to gather information as to what has happened in the past several months that we have been locked away in our city. My group was making our way to the Goron village to see what was going on there, to see if we could gain any information. However, halfway up, we had noticed the fire temple had collapsed. So we were making our way over to this demon manor here to ask questions. That being said, as soon as we had made our way here, we sensed hostile presences, and we had tried to make our way through without getting, caught unawares ourselves. By the time we had noticed that there were people here who were threats, we had made our way toward where all three of them were. We had tried to figure out exactly who amongst them were threats. We were trying to go through their things and see if there was anything that would show one of them to be a villain, but unfortunately we were not able to see anything until we were taken by surprise.
Okay.
And again,
So
at some point among that, we had gotten poisoned by something.
Okay. And Jasmine is the one who gave you permission to use our house, right?
No, we had no permission.
Oh, right. No,
They were not here. They
right.
came up from the mountain, yeah.
Right. My bad.
Before anything, we were defeated by that person that you call Medeus, and then we were brought into this area. Which again,
Well,
as you guys look around, it's like there was apparently a scuffle in here, but they're saying they never fought in here.
Okay, yeah. So they roughed it up on purpose.
Again, you can tell just from the fact that the two masks were wrapped up in cloth, but the masks themselves were not the masks you guys would expect of it to be, that Medeus was super hard trying to frame these guys. It's very specific things he was trying to frame them of as well.
Yep. And I don't know. We have no idea where he went. So that sucks.
I can only hope that with Rock here, or with fake Rock here, that the person we think is Modius is not him throughout all of this, but I guess there's no real telling about that.
Yeah.
More than anything, if that Medeus and that Rock aren't ours, then where are ours at?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I have no idea.
They could have been impersonating them for quite a long time, to be fair. No, there's no way.
Charter, when was the last time you two went to the baths together?
As I mentioned
beyond today?
As I mentioned to you before, she was a little bit late today, but usually we go into the baths every day that they've been open to us here, ever since you guys had made your way away from here with all of your business. And we've been speaking with Medeus ever since then, and he's been extremely nice to us ever since we came here. I don't think either of them... No.
To ask then, were you and her using the same ones at the same time, or using these two separate ones?
We were using the same one at the same time. There's nothing wrong with that.
Of course. I'm just asking to be sure because she's wearing makeup, that's why.
As I mentioned, she was late today. She didn't get in the hot springs with me.
So it probably happened today, if I had to guess, because the two people came through our house today, according to Shefos. So, well, I guess we want to wake her up, try asking her some questions.
We can try. Whenever I had found them, they were trying to do some kind of a escape or something, I didn't know. When they turned to speak to me, I did not give them a chance to speak with any honeyed words, so they will most likely be surprised whenever they wake up.
Yeah,
we've completely disarmed them of weapons and weave, right?
Ronan's gonna go and grab the rope that was tied around the Sheikah women and tied around her. He's like bind her so she can't really move.
More bindage.
As you do that, the Sheikah woman looks them over. As they do look back to each of you and go, I see no Sheikah weave on them, though, again, anything to do with that stuff, motions to the red cloth over here, I don't know if any of that is somehow changed or anything. I've never seen it in my life. But they should not be able to use any Sheikah abilities.
Did we note that there was more red fabric on her that we didn't take off of her?
There was one on a band. There was one on a band around her arm.
You also have something like a band on your arm. Is that also the same?
She looks
Is
to
that
it.
thing?
No, I did not even notice this.
I think your friend also had one on them too.
They go to try to remove it, as they do. They seem to tug at it, but nothing seems to come off from it. Some kind of magic, and as soon as she says some kind of magic, she... some kind of magic. Oh.
Yeah, he's got the diamond spear. The anti-magic diamond spear.
As soon as he cuts it and it falls onto the ground, she seems to perk up.
That's what was a...
Oh.
Adam, maybe...
I no longer feel that poison upon myself.
It's that we needed... Okay. Adam, come with me. Let's go find her friend in Kakariko and get that off of her.
He looks over toward them, looks back to you. I don't really understand what to talk with this one about, but you stay here and talk with them. I can easily find them again.
All right.
Boom, 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 boom.
He needs a guide.
I offer him a biscuit, but I'm just so no, so whatever.
I mean, someone. Okay.
It's important plot time.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, you guys also know she's coming right back. They said they were
Oh,
gonna bring.
right,
They said they were gonna
yeah.
bring anti-poisons and like anti-venoms.
Right.
Right.
All right.
Listen, lots of things are happening, and Brain doing the no good.
No, you're fine. You're
Overthinking
fine.
bit.
You're fine.
There's a lot happening. Now then.
All right. So, I guess I'll do what I did for those two. I'll play the song and wake her up.
You play the Song of Healing. As you do find that through the Song of Healing, you are able to see a bit of stirring from them. As they awaken, they look around at each of you.
Hey, sleepyhead. So who are you?
Hi, Not Rock.
Yeah.
You see them kind of move their fingers a bit, and nothing seems to really come about it. They seem to reach for something upon their waist, which they note first off that they can't reach there, but second off they notice it is gone as they look over toward where Charcoal is standing, and then give a bit of a furrowed brow for a moment before before rolling their eyes. What is it? What do you need?
Answers.
Your name, what you're doing here, who you're working for, that kind of stuff.
You don't need my name. You don't need to know what I'm doing here. I will tell you who I'm working for. Just leave me out of this.
All right, who are you working for? Let's start there.
You will promise that I'll be let free and not have to worry about this in the future?
I mean, depends if you give us reason to worry in the future. Let's hear the answer first.
Listen, I am just a mercenary. I don't exactly know why we came here to do what we did, but if you are wanting to know anything, then I would rather tell you than risk my life, if that helps you at all. So,
yes.
Down to brass tacks, you don't need to know my name, you don't need to know what I'm doing. However, if you want to find anyone to make fun of or anyone to worry about when it comes to this, maybe you should talk with your king.
King
Who's
Magnus.
Of course, King Magnus. Why would it not be King Magnus?
Why?
Well, obviously, as you see, we are going forth with an operation. And you are getting in the way of it, champions.
Operation.
The fuck you mean operation?
An operation.
Why did you? What operation?
One to subjugate the demons on this mountain, of course.
Subjugate the demons?
Of course. You understand how important it is.
I want to fucking. I know there's no inside checks, but I want to see if I fucking believe a word she's saying right now.
And there would be no
Is there anything I
reason
can roll
to.
for that?
Do you believe a word they're saying right now?
No.
There
But
you
I just
go,
want.
yes.
Currently,
All right.
currently that's the best I can give you.
That's
Okay.
You can
There's-
choose to believe them, or you can choose not to.
You're telling me the king told you to wrap Sheikah masks in that evil fabric and plant it on their bodies?
I don't know anything about that. That
Dude.
wasn't my mission. That was the others.
And where, oh where, either did he go or the people that you've replaced are?
Where is the real rock, by the way? That's something that we're not gonna let you go until we learn.
and Modius.
And him.
They look to each of you. It takes them a moment before they give a sigh. I believe you will find them at the dungeons.
Yeah, we have just been there. There are no prisoners in the dungeon.
If there were, the Bishop of War would have at least pointed out that, people we know were locked up.
All we found in the dungeon was a traitorous Sheikah. We've been finding a few of those lately.
Well, that is concerning.
Isn't it?
So the king, you walked right into the castle, met him on his throne, got this mission for yourselves, or did you meet somewhere else that wasn't, maybe directly with him?
We always have drops for our missions. It would be impractical for us to make our way to the castle.
Where is your hideout?
I don't think that I should get that information. You guys find anything odd about anything going on?
Well, for one, the king fucking trusts us and is trying to, help
Yeah.
demon kind be more accepted into his kingdom. There's no reason for him to.
Mine.
And there was only one demon to subjugate on the fucking mountain.
Of course, I mean, Rock is kind of a demon.
Rock's
fuck
a
up.
human, and he would probably be aware of what the fuck happened to her specifically.
Gorthos
I'm
is
just gonna
becoming...
let-
Okay, Gorthos is becoming impatient, and you do not want this to happen.
So first things first, Rock isn't a demon. The person that you replaced, she just had demon blood in her. The king would know that by now, and would not have, gone through the whole process of hiring y'all under our noses to subjugate one demon in the demon manor, of which she's the one who owns. He points back to Polo. And him points up to Gortho. It's technically been his the whole time. It's a big weird demon thing.
He is a landlord now.
If subjugating demons was really his purpose, then why would he? He would have tried to do that long ago.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm just saying what I had in my docket.
Where is your docket?
We don't keep anything like that.
Of course you don't.
Standard practice.
Well, maybe she lost it.
Well,
How many of
all
you-
of this is extremely interesting. Everything they said so far is how things work. We do get drops. We do make our way through and work for the king and do whatever kind of jobs he gives us, no matter how dark they may be. At the same time, Kakariko has been sealed off for 6 months.
Yes. Bound in a terrible curse by a terrible monster.
Was sealed off.
Which means that the king should not have access to any of his Sheikah spies. Which means you're someone else. I don't see how you would be putting that together like that. Obviously, I'm working for someone.
It's just not who you say you are.
Also, I'm one of the king's spies, so obviously I would know.
No.
There's also that.
You're so far proving to be rather incompetent.
Do you want to start again? Not particularly.
We're
Ronan
going to start.
I'm gonna do something here.
What's up, Ronan? What are you doing?
Ronan,
He's
put
going
her
to
in the frog.
What?
Oh
What?
my god, that's so much better than what I had in my head.
Put her in the frog.
It's just Marco
I mean-
says that. It's just.
I mean, it
what?
has been an impromptu prison. You can't get out of him. Even Hadar couldn't get out of the frog.
And I was a fucking demon.
Uh-huh. A full-ass magic demon.
Uh,
And
you know
frogs
what,
are like
I'll-
Sheikah deities
hold
or
on,
some
here.
shit.
Here's what I'll do. I'll merge the two because I think it can work. He is going to get down on one knee, and he is going to slam his fist into the floor next to her. And while he does so, he's going to use Gora's Fury. So a fucking huge hole gets punched into that floor.
Can't believe you're destroying Gorthos and Polo's floor like this.
They can patch it up. It's fine.
He's needed to
We can
refurbish that
just,
spot
we
for
can just use
years.
the Ocarina of Time and pretend it never happened.
Yeah, it's exactly.
You keep that time shit out of his house.
I'd say
Yeah.
yeah, and upon saying yeah, I'm also gonna say it isn't gonna activate. It isn't gonna take away your use of Gora's Fury because I'm nice.
I think Gora's also mad. It's fine.
I'm nice today. I'll let you keep. I'll let you
Cool.
keep it.
Cool. You're
As
going
you-
to tell us everything we want to know. Or he will pick her up by the rope and carry her over to Magic Frog. My friend here is going to have a nice hearty meal today.
Gonna eat you.
He's done it before. The things that pulled out of Magic Frog are strange.
Roll me for your charm, Roland.
All right. I'm going to put in the
You have
Goddess
two-
point
you have
over here.
2 fleetings from what we were told earlier.
All right,
Go,
cool. I'm
go,
still putting
go,
on the Goddess
go.
point.
Big number, big number, big number. Not bad. Come on.
And one more from Eggy.
Oh, thank you so much.
And one
That
more from
was
Kobe.
so. Oh my gosh! Thank y'all so much.
Make that cheap.
Why are they so bad?
And one final one, please.
Oh, come on!
The highest
Fuck.
was the 12, I believe. One
The
more,
13.
one more time. Red Mystery gave
more
you
time.
one last
Come
one.
on.
Okay, so 13.
God, I hate this world and everything in it.
It's true. It is
13,
garbage
14, 15,
bad.
16 altogether.
That's
As-
not a very great number.
As she looks to you, you look to her. You bring them very close to Magic Frog, who just opens his mouth wide up. He's like, blah. She looks back. As she does, she looks over toward where everyone is. Looks back to you, Ronan, and as you have them hovering over the tongue of Magic Frog, she gives a slight smirk to you. Upon that happening, the other Sheikah that's with you, she's been trained to keep her mouth shut. We need to bring her to the elder.
All right.
There's,
Hey, here you go. He will put her in Magic Frog's mouth.
Don't digest that.
Magic Frog swallows.
We'll fix that later.
No. As Magic Frog just closes his mouth, just like, The elder should have their own ways of potentially getting information out of them, though he is new at this. It is a technique that only he would know.
That's an issue, isn't it? Only one person ever knowing anything.
Technically, there should be 4, but unfortunately, 3 of our elders have passed away. And the other one is a bit AWOL at the moment.
Just to make sure, there was no outward confirmation that was a Sheikah, huh?
They basically confirmed that this person is most likely a Sheikah.
Yeah.
Most likely a Sheikah. Okay.
Yeah, especially because they're saying they're a Sheikah, and you get some more Sheikah-y traits after the makeup was removed.
Okay.
As she looks over toward it, he looks back to you all. Usually the techniques for understanding these things are held with the elders, but again, a lot of our elders died in the past several months from the problems that I spoke about earlier. And the only one that remained is currently completely off the grid. And right now, our new elder is very young. But we can get them over to them. You said
Seems
that there
like
was
every
was another Sheikah in the in Castletown's dungeons.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you think they can make room for more?
Yes. Plenty more.
My uncle already has the proper tools
Adam
to
returns with the other
interrogate.
person. Sorry.
My uncle already has the proper tools to interrogate Sheikah.
Then we should get them there. She motions as the other person brings their way, walks their way in. They seem to be walking with a lot more purpose as well, probably showing that Adam has freed them as well from their problems. Upon this being said, she looks to all of you. Do you wish to have them transported in this?
Sure.
Okay, then
That works.
will. Can this place that you have, can it take us to Castletown as well?
Instantaneously.
That will probably be the best option then. Hopefully we can get some kind of information out of them about your friends.
Hopefully.
They
All right then.
motion to the stairwell. At this point, do you guys want to go and drop these guys off?
Ronan will play a quick song to repair the floor, and then he will do so.
I will say it's a great damage. Yeah, of course. Are you guys going to leave the fabrics in the middle of the room, or are you guys going to do anything with them? You guys also know Gorthos.
Ronan will.
If you want to let them know, Gorthos lets them. Do you want them to know about what you found, Gorthos?
Yes. We must burn all the beddings.
Adam just can go around stabbing them, I guess.
Gorthos is in a foul mood, so yes, that is acceptable. I've also stolen quite a few things from this place. Every time he turned his head, there was something else missing. Whoever these people are, they've been ransacking Gorthos' manor.
You guys.
Wait.
Hey, what's up?
Wait. He's gonna rush down. He's gonna go into the fucking charging room.
You would make your way down into the big room at the bottom that has the big dodecahedron. Do-do-do-do. There we go. There it is. I found it. You do find that everything seems to be well in order there. Nothing appears to have disappeared from that area.
I forget which door leads where. This leads to the block of ice, right?
One of them does. The red goes to the Demon Manor. The blue does in fact go to the block of ice. The green goes to the forest, and the yellow goes to the desert.
And the doorway, we broke all the doorways that were barricades here, weren't they? Yeah.
Currently, the only one that has not been broken is the one to the desert.
Okay, so the one so if I walk in these doorways and check these rooms, nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Nothing from the last time you looked, no.
If everything seems in order, then I suppose you wouldn't think to check anywhere else. There's not much else in this manor that's worth investigating at the moment.
Currently, you know that it took you guys like the ability of the fucking Triforce to move this thing at all. They probably could not steal this.
Yeah, that's safe.
But yes, you guys would bring your charge here toward the dungeons once more. The two Sheikah from the area here would stay behind as they would wait for any kind of understanding from their superiors. And the final Sheikah, the one that is here, is thrown into the dungeons to be with the one that was already in there before. Get in there, you get. Currently, you guys know that the elder is here. The elder had gotten here before you guys had already spoken with them. So currently, they do want to start interrogating them very soon. The king, as well as the Bishop of War, will be in attendance of this. The king currently is still not brought out into the main frame because most likely he is getting ready for the interrogation. As you guys would return outside of the castle, still just all of you sort of standing amongst yourselves. Magic Frog licking his lips, trying to get whatever taste he had out of there. It's like, ugh, makeup taste. Blah, blah.
Sorry, buddy.
As all of you are brought to the front of the castle. I still don't understand.
Yeah. Me neither. It feels like every step of this investigation is just like, I guess we'll just have to leave it to someone else, and we don't really learn anything.
Unfortunately, when it comes to the Sheikah, your guys' methods of interrogation is not very good on them.
Orthos needs to test something, but he might have an answer.
What answer is that?
He cannot recall if he's tried it on living beings, but he does experience memories and knowledge gained from the departed, and he takes these forms. Perhaps some way to refine that. Maybe it can work on the living. To see what they see, know what they know.
Yeah. Do you think you could do that in the next, little bit? Or that sounds like something that would take a lot of time.
Sounds like something that would take a lot of lives.
He does not know if it will. He doesn't think he's ever tried it.
I do not have any care for them. They're ones that have attacked this place and have put all of you in danger. That being said, if you're going to use it on one of them, I say don't use it on one that we have to find our friends with, in case it doesn't work. There was another Sheikah down there. Use it on that one.
He's uncertain if it'll work at all. Traitors are no. He doesn't know what'll happen to them. the last thing he wants to do is to cause unnecessary suffering.
You hear
Traitors
inside
are
you
known.
hear inside your brain, if you're gonna do it to anyone, do it to me. It's not like it's not even like an echoey thing. You can see in your mind's eye. They're just saying me over and over again.
Mm-hmm. Just to be sure on something, Charcoal. Our sheets and our helm haven't been changed yet, right?
No, I haven't done anything like that right now.
Just making sure. Because I've looked at them like, have our pillows always been red? Now I'm just like, now I'm just fucking just paranoid looking at our at the fucking house. Like, would you have done that to us without us even noticing?
It'd be really funny, yeah.
Yeah.
They've always been red.
Yeah, but they've always been red, yeah.
So, what now?
Well, until we hear more about what's up the Sheikah, there's not much we can do, I guess. All we can do is just go back to the witches.
Yeah, the witches. What will we do about the king? Well, we never told the king anything about what we've discovered and what we've been doing.
Nothing?
We've never informed the king about what was happening in the Gerudo Desert with the chieftain. We have not informed him. I do not recall.
This was not information any of you had given him, no.
And we haven't divulged with them anything in concerning Kakariko. And, well, I discussed with Brother Hadar to make sure that
You're pretty
inquire on whether or not.
You're pretty sure, especially because the leader of Kakariko is here, and they had said that they went to the castle, that the king should at least be informed about Kakariko.
Mhm.
Okay.
That's probably something somebody else had informed him of.
Okay, like rewind like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
We know it is possible that the king is informed of what has happened in Kakariko, but I think we were just so overwhelmed with everything going on and our rush for the cake that we forgot.
Yeah, the last time we did anything with him, we went. We let him know that we were going to Lon Lon. I don't even think we've let him know that we're done with that.
No, I do not think so. But
especially since your brother couldn't let him know because your brother was gone whenever we were back here.
But ever since conversing with my brother Hadar and asking and inquiring if he has experienced anything similar with his magic, he was able to divulge with one certainty that it is in fact Sheikah magic. But the problem is that Sheikah themselves cannot wield magic or become mages or sorcerers.
Is that true, though?
I'm not quite sure, but once I explained it to him, he was very sure. And, well, he means to discuss the king about the matters himself now, potentially with Galen. Because the king does have rule over the Gerudo. Maybe even threatening the Gerudo with war can, well, bring them to some sort of attention? I'm not quite sure. What?
You could bring me to Kakariko.
And you would be able to
if you're looking for a magician or a mage among them, I should be able to find them with the spear.
You're right.
That sounds good to me, honestly. At least then we'd know
Okay.
that somebody lied about there not being any.
None of the ones that were back at that place felt like they were mages of any kind.
Not even after taking off the curse from the box on fake rock.
None of them seemed like they were mages, no.
I'm guessing Modius didn't feel like one either.
Mm-mm.
Then that should still mean there's at minimum one more out there that isn't accounted for who's the mage. Because somebody's learning all the magic. We know that for a fact. And if the fake Modius didn't decide to, attack all of us and ran away instead, it couldn't have been him. Because he would have had access to the most powerful magics that, at the very least, Aga knew. And we were all bunched up. If he really wanted to, he could have just set that off and be done with us. At least he probably would have thought.
I have no idea.
I did not sense that they were a mage at all. So they would not have been able to do anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Which means there was still...
I can't say that I am infallible. He looks over toward where Ronan is.
That is true.
Invisibility and the such does tamper with my senses a bit. That being said, I have not even felt anything similar. The closest thing to magic I felt are motions over toward Magic Frog, looks over toward Ronan, looks over toward the fairy, looks over toward Marco, looks over toward Gorthos, looks over toward Polo.
Hello. And would that tell you if somebody is particularly more powerful because they know more spells than other people?
It's just a sense I have. The spear no longer has its bloodlust, but it does still give a understanding about that around me.
Well, I guess try it out. Let's go to Kakariko and see what's up.
You guys
Gorthos can also get a tour of that temple.
You guys make your way toward Kakariko.
Of course, Shuckle, you don't have to come with us.
Upon getting there, let me move you guys over toward your house. Move you guys towards your house. There we are.
Because also, the only person that would know where a mystery person left from would be Shethos. There's also a thing we need to ask, where Modius left, too.
Yeah.
At the moment,
Right.
You guys have several things you wish to do. You guys take Adam over toward Kakariko, at which point we can say that you guys let him loose to try to find a mage. Oh, he'll find him. Oh, he'll find him. He'll find a mage in there somewhere. He'll do
There's
it.
a mage!
However, you guys do bring up a good point. There is still the Shefos thing. You guys can go and check that out while that's going down. As you guys leave Adam to look around the populace for a bit, just sense if there's any mages in Kakariko, mess about and do his thing. You find that moving yourselves back over toward the farm, once again, you are met with a similar story that you have found before. Yeah, here, Charcoal, you can go home. You can go home and miss your friends. Don't worry about don't worry about the two re-deads in the kitchen. It's fine.
Yeah, they'll make you a sandwich.
They'll
boil
the
some milk for you.
Claviers. They're safe.
As you guys would bring yourselves back out to Shefos, you guys would find from Shefos that as he goes to think on the people once more, trying to find out where people had left to.
Modius, Mateus, somebody said at one point.
I have not sensed him today.
A mysterious person that you don't know leaving from the Demon Manor today before, I guess, Polo came through.
Yes.
Or after Apollo came through?
One of the
something?
two, one of the two feelings I had gotten before. I believe they have made their way toward, that new place. The one I have no knowledge of.
Well, there were a couple people that left, and one of them that we know of did go there and had our approval to go there. So, or did all of them go there?
It is hard to speak of these unknowables. Without knowing them and without understanding them, it is difficult. I'm gonna roll for him real quick.
So when he says new place, he does mean specifically Kakariko?
He means WitchCon.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
That's what he always been calling it because he's never been there. He got a 2 when he rolled that though. He's looking out to you guys. There have been many kinds of movement, people coming and going, and 2 more were brought to my attention while all of you had left. They were brought in just briefly before all of you had made your way through. And now those 2 are gone as well. The one that had made its way out, the only thing that I have been finding are people coming here, people going to Castletown, people going to Kakariko, where all of the cuckoos are, and people going to that new place. No other places have moved.
And the ones that left, the new ones that left immediately are at the Spectacle Rock one, the one you don't know?
No. There were 4 I did not know. 3 went to Castletown.
Okay.
Ronan is gonna walk back through the door. He's gonna go to WitchCon.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Chefos. Somebody gave their permission, and it's not... How did they get it, though?
Magic Frog hops his ass inside after Ronan. Are you guys gonna stay here? Or are you guys gonna make your way after Ronan?
To WitchCon, away!
Go after Ronan.
Yeah.
I'm still like confused, like, who's the one? Who is it? Is it just Modius? Was he never our friend? Was he always a fake?
Were all those ramens just to get our friendship?
Was teaching the ramen to Polo just a trick?
You guys find your ways on the inside here. You guys make your way back to WitchCon. Other than... what is that noise? Anthony, there's something going on in your mic, man. But other than the small changes, people moved around, yada, yada, yada. I believe since we are near midday now, none of the mages are messing about with the expanse. Because they don't do that until all of them do that. However, you would find that around midday there are a couple of ghosties doing their ghosty thing, keeping the world ghost.
It's not there still, is it?
Was that?
Anything coming up now?
Anything?
It seems...
Yeah, you sound good.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. There was some weird like noise coming from it before, but it's gone
like
now.
It was like mumbly, like other people talking that wouldn't be you. That's strange.
As you guys make your way in, the only thing you guys have noticed around the area, other than your friends being on the other side over here, hanging out, doing their thing, you guys would find that the 2 ghosts are floating up and about the area above, seemingly just kind of like encircling this area as much as they can.
Hello, you 3 who are right next to the door, if they are still here.
Currently, the 3 of them would not be immediately over here. They'd just be with your friends over here. Nobody's just hanging out, and everybody's just over with things, doing their things. If you guys want to go and talk to the people that are still here, you can make your way after them. You guys can make your way up wherever you guys want to go.
I mean, there are immediately people here that need to be talked to because people came through here.
As Ronan would have walked through the door, he would have put on the mask, the red mask, and looked over at everybody just to make sure that
And
everything
Marco's
was
got the blue.
kosher.
Looking out toward all of these guys, you would note that a couple of them are giving off some red thingies. Our boy Don is giving off a red outline because he's Don. You would also find that Sefin still is giving off a bit of a dangerous aura. He hasn't seemingly completely warmed up to everybody yet. Nimbus has a thick red outline for some reason. Maybe it's just because Nimbus is his Nimbus.
I can feel his range from here.
You would find that Jason and Matilda would also have a slight red outline to them. And finally, you would find that the horse is giving off a red outline.
Poor Dawn. She is too red. You can't tell if she has a red outline.
Does it calculate whether they are like currently? I thought it calculated whether they were currently.
They are things that would be a threat to you or are currently giving off aggressive tensions to you.
Okay.
So currently, from what you guys are looking at them right now, none of them are being openly aggressive to you, but they potentially could be threats to you just because of what they are or different things.
Right.
About them.
Right.
Hi, everyone. So, question. Did y'all see somebody come in here just a little bit ago? Maybe running up the stairs or running back outside the hole there? Maybe they dived to the expanse, but I see nobody's crowded around it.
Looking about. I'm checking a sheet for all of them really quick. One of them can roll something.
One of them can? Hell yeah.
I give a jam session.
Oh, you don't know who it is. Who you giving a jam session to?
Whoever it is. Everyone.
You get a jam session, and you get a jam session.
Roll me diligence.
Okay.
Roll me diligence to see.
I'll
allow it if you get me over 10.
I was just making a joke.
You got over 10. We'll do it. We'll give him advantage. You're just such a good boy. You're giving him advantage.
He gives advantage to the person that's trying to hide themselves.
Oh shit. All right. As you guys go through,
oh, it's happening again, Anthony.
There's some noise coming from you again. You go through, you guys talk with each of them. They're not all just hanging out in one square. Again, objects and people and places are more further apart, yada, yada, yada. You guys go to each group of them. You guys begin to talk with them, trying to see if any of them have seen anything, if any of them are doing anything. Most of them don't seem to have much of anything going on. However, you guys do find that whenever you make your way through them, Polo, let me get you over here. Polo, Marco, Ronan, and Gorthos, you would find that, yeah, there was somebody coming in. What?
Where'd he go?
Who said that?
Me.
Oh, Nimbus?
Right here.
Oh, him.
Yes,
guy.
Stefan.
This guy right here.
Where?
I saw someone make their way in earlier. I didn't really pay too much attention to them, but it's weird nobody else is talking up about them.
Did they have horns?
I didn't really see much of them, but they went upstairs.
Were they just walking, running, that sort of thing?
They flew.
Blue.
Flew?
Yeah, they went right. They went right from the upper part of the opening there, and then they flew right up into the shadows.
Oh,
These traitors, Sheikah can fly now. He just starts going upstairs.
I'm gonna hop on Magic Frog and I'm gonna levitate him and I'm gonna have him jump.
Magic Frog hops. As where you want to go?
Up to where he said that the person had gone.
They had said that they have flew up into the shadows.
Which would refer to like up around here, right?
Above them, probably again, this is a big like hollowed out circle area, right?
Yeah.
And like the shadows would be around like the tops, like edges of that, you know? So either I know.
It's just like
we're at the edge of the room.
I went to get something and I was just like, what the fuck?
We're at the edge of the room.
Straight up.
Going straight up.
Yeah, he is levitating, so that's just a thing that he can do.
Let's look at your levitation. I want to see the can hover above the ground and rise and fall at half speed. Yeah, it'll take you a bit, but you fly your way up to the top. You and Magic Frog. Currently, the only thing you are seeing are the two ghosts that are kind of encircling each other. That is the only real thing that is floating around up here.
Anyone come up here?
Which of the two ghosts are you going to? Because they are not together.
Orange McGee.
You float yourself over to Orange McGee. As you are floating up toward Orange McGee, you find that Orange McGee looks to you and sort of slumps into the darkness again, giving a narrowed eye at you. You note that this is one of the ones that were making their way here that had thrown stuff into the expanse. However, this is also the one that that the granny doesn't like, because apparently they're watching them. They're kind of stalking them from what you heard before.
Hi, Ronan. I don't think we've met yet, but
hello.
Someone apparently came through here. What's your name? What's your name? I should ask that.
You are rather rude not to ask. Yes.
I'm very sorry.
Kanar.
Oh, it is very nice to meet you, Kanar.
They seem to be like looking past you as they're like kind of looking over toward where Green-Eyed Ghost is. Well, if that is all, then.
Well, I was gonna ask if you had seen anyone new come up through here, because apparently someone came in and flew up.
There are plenty of new people around here. You're flying right now as well.
Well,
are we talking about you?
No, someone before me.
Someone before you flying.
Yeah.
That Rito flies every now and then. Someone before
Yeah, but she's been here.
Though. Not that one. I will have him roll.
I'll give him a jam session.
I love it. It's just your bardic inspiration, but it has no limits.
First roll. That is a 2. Second roll.
Maybe not a 2.
Good one. I might have saw something.
Did you see where they went?
I believe they made their way out that direction. Motions over. Yeah. As you remember, again, there are the 2 areas in this place. One of them goes from the top back out toward the mines. The other one goes around this area here and leads out into Spectacle Rock. So they're saying apparently Spectacle Rock is around where they saw someone go.
He'll have Magic Frog leap over that way. Thank you very much for the information. I'll see you later.
Yes. See you later.
I like that one.
They're very to the point. They're,
As
you know,
you guys are
which
just
is all rude.
You guys are just noticing Ronan flying around down from where you are.
Ronan, don't fly over the chasm. It's faster to run on the stairs.
I don't think it is.
Marco, who has already surpassed him.
Running up, you know.
Polo, are you going after them?
While she's watching all this happening and just like processing that, she looks at Nimbus and says, "Oh, Nimbus, yeah." Oh, Mr. Nimbus.
If anyone was still wearing the mask down here, they would immediately find, upon Nimbus seeing this Kanana, that his thick red outline immediately disperses and is replaced with the brightest of blue hues and absolute loyalty. As Nimbus would now never hurt a fly ever again. As Nimbus looks to the Kanana, you made it.
Mm-hmm.
That's fascinating. I didn't think that. I mean, that place was rather. Do you mind if I?
Well, yes. You wanted to test it out.
It's the first time you've actually just seen a Sheikah eat. Because all the other time they like hide it and somehow bite it without anyone seeing. But Nimbus just slowly brings it to his mouth. This is really good.
Really?
Thank you.
Yes, of course. There are plenty more at home, but, well, if you do choose to indulge, I ask that you do it in moderation. I am now combining that with grapes. To not only give you mighty strength, but swifter speed.
I see. I can feel that I'm rather powerful eating this. I'm sorry I wasn't able to tell you about anybody coming and going. I wasn't paying that much attention. I felt like prying with the mages would be difficult.
No, that's quite all right. Honestly, I don't think anyone would have expected somebody to be sneaking around and having malicious intent in a coven such as this. As well as, from what we've been told about the witches, they are, while being a bit of a coven, they are to themselves and rather solitary. More acquaintances than anything, actually.
Well, He looks to the Kanana, looks back to you. There was something, but it wasn't anybody coming in here. I had tried looking into what you had seen before. When we were on our way here and you were having that issue.
Yes.
You had said that you had felt something along the pathway. I have been making my way through there. We have been making our way through there. We have been making our way through there. But I was not able to find any kind of magical source for anything you were talking about. But I was able to find a camp.
A camp?
A little bit far off underneath the great bridge that is above on Spectacle Rock. The one that would lead you off to the town. There was a small camp at the base of there.
A small camp at the base of...
The very bottom of the rocks. It was a little bit away from us whenever we made our way onto the trail the first time. But there was an odd thing about it. I didn't find anything at the camp itself, but it looked as if it was abandoned.
By who, I wonder? It wouldn't have been anyone from the city.
I do not know exactly who, but whenever I say abandoned, I mean everything useful was taken and everything else was trashed. That is not how many people in Hyrule treat their things.
Then it's fair to say that they might have been from the merchant city.
Perhaps. They did look like they had some strange, fabrics and things that were around there. And also, he goes into his pocket and pulls out a small bag. This bag is not like one of your magic bags or anything. It just seems like it'd be a little satchel. As he pulls it out, he puts down in front of you what appears to be a couple of goldies.
Oh,
I was able to find some of this whenever I was there as well.
I wonder if maybe whoever it was abandoning the camp might have forgotten it. Then this almost makes me not quite sure, but a little bit more sure that it might have been people from the merchant town.
Perhaps.
This money is no good in Hyrule.
If they were well trained. That's all I know.
Hmm.
The area seemed as if it was abandoned, as I said, but they had set themselves up there for quite a while. It wasn't something that could just be taken down in a day. At the same time, everything was picked clean other than this.
Hmm.
Everything that was
They must
useful in
have-
the camp was brought with them, and everything else was just discarded. That's probably why this was discarded, if it has no value here.
Hmm. I wonder then, how many people could it have been to abandon a camp so thoroughly and yet relatively quickly?
From what we could tell, around 6.
6.
There were 3 small encampments that were along the same way. They were spread an equidistance apart, and it seemed as if there was a footpath that would make their way through between them. The area seemed to be one rather large camping area, but at the same time, it seemed more like it was there for, I don't know, training or mercantile work. It was not something that would be ordinary for someone actually just seeing the sights. It looked as if they had 3 posts more than anything. Yeah.
Mercantile?
Maybe there was one of them keeping a lookout for whoever was coming out from the top, and the other, from what we had looked at, had a pretty good view of us making our way up the mountain.
I
But
wonder
again,
if
we
that,
have no idea who was there.
I wonder if that has anything to do with our current predicament with that one prisoner. Or maybe whoever could be disguising themselves as Modeus. Mr. Modeus.
We could look
That would-
again, but at the same time, I feel odd about it. If you guys think that somebody made their way here, we should probably be here as much as we can, right?
I think it might be better to fortify our forces here. I'm not sure how well the witches are capable of defending themselves, especially if they, well, whoever these people are decide to attack during the daylight when they are all asleep.
We have the hero
So-
here, so hopefully they'll have some kind of understanding, and the rest of us will try to do whatever we can to protect this place. I'll keep my eye open a little bit better.
It does still make me wonder if they have any sort of involvement with that feeling I had before. It didn't seem to be divine in any way, and it certainly didn't feel like it was demonic in nature. I've never felt Sheikah magic, so I wouldn't know if that's what it is. Do you know of anything of Sheikah magic?
Sheikah magic? No. I've never...
Well then.
My people don't ever really make magicians, from what I understand.
That's what I had heard. Maybe a long-lost art that can still be passed down to people who are capable of magic. But then that means that it's not a Sheikah that we're currently dealing with.
The only one it could be, at least from my understanding of the village, would be the sage.
The sage of the Shadow Temple?
He looks
We know
over
about it.
He looks over as if to see Gorthos leaving.
We know about it, Mr. Nimbus. It's all right. It's only a recent discovery we've had.
I don't know how much I can talk about him. I don't understand his magics all too well, but from what I understand, to be a sage, you have to be somebody who can perform magic to some extent, correct? And if one is to call themselves a sage of somewhere, they have to be pretty good at it. The Sage of Shadows is a Sheikah. That's all I know of them. I've never met them before.
Well, that's more information than we had previously. I mean, at least it was just an assumption, but now we've got a bit more of a confirmation. It's better than nothing.
That would be the
But
only person
if-
I can think of.
It is... How old can Sheikah live?
The elders, some of them said that they were quite old. As old as any Hylian can get, and potentially even older still. our trainings keep our bodies relatively in shape throughout our lives, and we only reach true eldership quite late in life. Would Nimbus know? He would know. I'm not gonna roll. I would say that there are some Sheik out there who potentially could say that they are older than even some of the ones in some of the ones with gray hairs over in Castletown. Yet each of them would only look about as old as I do.
Amazing.
It is training, meditation, good diet.
She looks at the banana peel.
Yeah, he is done with that.
Yeah.
But as he looks off, I would say that on average we would have a much larger lifespan than those of the regular Hylians, though I've never seen anyone as old as someone like a Zora or anything. That doesn't mean that they don't exist, but
then, if the Sheikah are incapable of using magic, and the Sage of Shadows is a Sheikah, being able to use Sheikah magic, then what could they be doing that could allow them that capability? Demon blood, perhaps?
unfortunately, I never even thought about it, to be honest with you. I just always had assumed that with no mages in our cities, that the Sage of Shadows was something else, but I don't know.
That is still possible. They could be of maybe a mixed heritage. Or again, it's not like we haven't seen examples of people using demon blood to bolster their own capabilities and extend their lifespans. But this is all just theory, unfortunately.
This is a pretty dangerous theory. If there are
Very much
Sheikah
so.
mages and they're not letting the king know, then it's something we need to let him know at some point.
There's a lot of things that we need to let the king know. There's a lot of things the king should have known.
We will stay here and we will keep a good watch.
Thank you very much.
I'll make my way to the gate and I will watch as those enter and leave.
Yes. Mr. Seffin?
You see the Rito just sort of perched up on the rock that he was at before. He just seems to look down at you.
I know I am under no jurisdiction to give you any sort of commands, and nor do I plan to. And as well, my previous teasing from beforehand, I feel, was a little bit uncalled for.
Did I make things worse?
No, I'm not sure. But even then, it's not anything for you to be apologetic over, if you are. In fact, again, I wish to extend my own apologies for my teasing previously.
So you were teasing.
Yes.
There was a part of me that was thinking you were saying it without thinking.
It was somewhat teasing, but after a while I realized that was rather cruel. So I wanted to extend apologies.
It's not like it was actually bothering me or anything. There's no reason to.
No matter. Even then, it is uncalled for, and at some point, I do wish to, once things become a bit more peaceful around Hyrule and the north, even to get into some partnerships with the Rito. And as such, I would like to have some amicable relations with your people. Please have this Kanana. I'd like to extend this Kanana.
Let's offer you a Kanana in this trying time. He looks at it and just looks back to you.
I had heard that the climate in which the Rito reside is rather cold. Am I correct?
It can get cold.
Well, the north is rather cold, and because of that, certain vegetation and fruit is a bit hard to come by, and let alone grow. and I am currently in the process of trying to find ways to do such. While I know that the Rito might not be as fond of fruit as the Sheikah are, I don't think anyone is actually, I would still love to extend the possibility of trade. Once I am sure that what I am able to produce is suitable for taste and health.
Well, I have not heard anything about Sheikah being too fond of fruit, but that is good to know. We usually go about foraging berries and things of that nature whenever we are up on high. We have no real likes or dislikes for anything in particular, though as you can tell when it comes to our physiology, it is hard to eat through anything too tough. He looks to the banana. This looks like a banana to me. He brings it up to his mouth and then he seems to chomp his beak down over the banana and the banana peel. Fiber. Very good.
I mean, you could eat the peel, I guess. Most normally people do not.
Is that not half of the fruit? Why would I waste it?
Good point. Normally, it is a bit too tough for, I guess, normal digestive systems.
He finishes the banana. As he brings it back, he looks back over to you. I am also sorry if we got off on the wrong foot. I do not know if I can speak for my people's needs, but if there is a need that can be fulfilled by you, I see no reason as to not make any sort of trade.
I think if I was in your position, I would have done similar.
If you feel like you would have done similar, then you're a lot rowdier than I took you for.
Well, if it is to protect my people, or those I care about, I probably would have tried to negotiate a little bit more beforehand, but you know, you can never be too careful in certain things. I am trying to see things from the point of view of others. But I guess I can be a little bit rowdy if...
I will...
I know I am...
I will keep it in mind. But at the moment, there is nothing that comes to mind. I am not the correct person to be speaking to about our wares and our holds.
Most understandable. I also offered that if you could do me a small favor.
And what is that?
Well, while Mr. Nimbus and Lady June are patrolling and looking around on the land, if you would lend me your wings for a moment and even patrol the skies. They can only survey so much, but I'm sure with your wings you'd be able to see further on of any suspicious activity around the mountain.
And what am I looking for?
Anything, really. Any suspicious persons. Or anyone in general. We are currently searching for our friend. And if there is someone with ill intent around here, hearing of the camps or what have you, any sort of sign or evidence could maybe be useful.
I will do a lap.
That is more than enough, thank you.
You see him take off from the Rockies on. He sort of like jumps up and then immediately is onto the ground beside of you, with a very quick flick of his wings. Again, his large warhammer on his back as he does so. He seems to be walking around with it without much of a care. As he looks back to you, It should not take me long to fly around this place. I've done it before.
Yes.
I will hopefully
thank
be
you
back
again.
before there is time to eat any of that cake. I still have to keep an eye on Ivori. He looked like he was going to say something else, and then he said Ivori.
You'll find that that fruit should hopefully give some more strength to your wings. Hopefully.
Perhaps. He
Eh.
flies upwards. As he does, you see him fly over the expanse and then down and out from the front little passage here.
Okay, now. Just like, oh god, being diplomatic sucks.
For the rest of you, you guys begin to make your way up and heading off over toward where you heard somebody had made their way. As you guys head out toward the top of this place, this is the first time you guys have been up in this area. You guys find, as you get up onto the top area, what appears to be a rather interesting sight. You guys expected from the outside of Spectacle Rock to see just kind of cliff face and rock and maybe even almost savanna-like or desert-like kind of things about. However, you do find as you come up here, there is a rather large set of trees. There is a small wooded area just a little bit off from you. And going out and about from the cave system you guys come out from, directly ahead of you, you see a large, almost tower-like or castle-like set of doorways in front of you. As you guys look off and about, around the near autumn leaves and things like that are around the area, you find that there is a humongous, almost again like tower or cathedral or castle or something like that just ahead of each of you, as you would be the first one to come up and out through there, Ronan from flying, followed directly after by Marco, and then Gorthos stringing up the rear. As you guys would all find your way up and out, you guys see this area. Bling.
Oh. I mean, if I were someone looking to hide, I'd probably go directly into the building in front of me.
You find that would be
What
difficult.
the fuck is this?
You find that would be difficult because the doors do appear to be sealed.
Dico, what is this?
What is what?
What is this building?
It's a building.
Yeah, I'm asking you what this building.
What the fuck? It's a building.
You guys know exactly what this building is. You guys have been told about this building several times, and the building that only a certain time will doors open. You guys were told by Ivori it was just outside of the area as well.
Oh my fucking
my
God.
memory is
This is
dog shit.
This is the temple that Polo's thing is in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the temple you guys were wanting to go to Spectacle Rock for eventually.
I thought it was a cave, I'm not gonna lie.
Me too. I thought it was like a hidden dungeon thing. I didn't think it was a fucking temple.
Oh man, Daddy Temple.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
I mean, he had
You
a
guys
cult.
see,
so
you
it
guys
could
see
be-
this this large temple that has taken up this area of Spectacle Rock. As you guys look up at it, it just appears to be a rather large, impressive looking building.
I guess we know who's the favorite. No, I'm only kidding.
Vega.
can look-
Vega.
We will let Polo know, and she can gloat to their brothers later.
Currently, the one thing you get from that is this person probably didn't get in here since this place is sealed until another month from now.
But they
Whole
did
month.
fly according
Mm-hmm.
to
Or
people.
or they just jumped really good. It's hard to tell sometimes with ninjas.
Or they
I'm gonna
glided
try to
real
get
well.
on top of it.
The temple.
Yes.
You go to try to make your way up here. As you are doing so, again, this is going to take you half of the speed you would normally be able to climb up here because You are currently levitating, and it's like it's not like a zoom. It's more like a woo.
Yeah.
So, like, when it comes to, like, people fucking flying, because I only know of like three things that allow people to fly: being born with fucking wings, the flying power that Clavier got from the toenail or whatever the fuck it was, and like the cloak that the now ex-king had.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like I guess like maybe look for evidence of where somebody could have recently gone to, in case they didn't fly all the way away from this place.
The one thing you guys do know is that person definitely was not a mage, because
Yeah.
Adam would have known. Yet somehow they were able to fly.
Yeah. Which if they flew, but if they were like, maybe if they were Sheikah, they like used like a wire or something, like something similar to a hook shot, but not like an actual hook shot kind of dealio. You know what I mean?
They just use a Zonai catapult, a portapult.
You fly up to as high as you can possibly get, Ronan. You start to feel like, especially for you and Magic Frog, that first things first, I want you to look at the map real quick.
Yes.
If you look at the main map over here where Spectacle Rock is, you guys are already really fucking high.
Yes.
And then you guys go even further up. It is starting to get hard to breathe, but you are at the top of it. I wanted to get a vantage point to see if I could see anything unusual going on around. I'm just letting you know that it is a little bit difficult. As you get up to the top, you do find that this place is rather large. On the roof of this area, there are several kind of roofs, because there are towers and whatnot that are around as well. But as you begin to look off and around, the first thing you notice is there doesn't appear to be any kind of windows, from what you can tell, to this place.
Okay, makes sense.
As you look off and around the top of this building, you can't really see any figures either. But there does not appear to be any windows or anything of the sort that are up here. Looking around the area, you said you was looking for a kind of a vantage point. Looking back down towards your friends. Everyone but Gorthos is kind of a speck, but Gorthos is still there, like, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
But it is you have made your way up to the top, and you and Magic Frog are here.
I guess I'll go back down. I don't want to suffocate.
You know, it's not like suffocation. It's just like you're rather big guys, and you have to get a lot of air.
Yeah, it's just a little harder to breathe because there's less oxygen, but you can still do the breathing.
Yeah, you're fine. It's just if you were to fight someone up there, that'd be a problem.
Yeah.
As you float yourself back down, you and Magic Frog land around where the others are. It's a lot easier to go down than it is to go up.
Ain't gravity fun?
Tears of the Kingdom thing where I like let myself fall and then at the last second just fucking do the levitate thing.
Magic Frog pulls out a paraglider.
He's too powerful now. Did you see anything?
Not a single thing. I have no idea, other than asking Argo or someone else who can do that kind of stuff, where that person might be. I have no idea how we'd find them.
Because that would have taken you a little bit to do, because you would have been going at half speed going up and down. I will also say that you would also be gaining a polo and an aster. As you guys are going back down as well.
I am guessing it would be pretty hard to tell if somebody has been through here if they had left on foot.
They haven't left on foot, yeah.
Yeah.
You find the others in front of you, Polo. You also find this unbelievably big fucking towering cathedral thing in front of you.
Oh, goodness. What a huge building.
Yep.
Yes. Grothos thought it was going to be in a cave, to be honest.
Wait, this is mine?
It's the only other thing up here.
I was told it was a dungeon, not a... This is...
Well, I mean...
this place probably has a dungeon.
Dungeons have taken on a new meaning since Grothos has been around. Many things have changed now.
Well then.
What are you hunting about, Ronan? What's going on there? What's in your brain?
How good does sound carry in this place?
It is very open. There is not a ton of things to get much echoing about from it, but it is. You're decently sure you could probably yell to people from a decent distance.
Okay. So if I played a song, for instance, then it wouldn't be heard from hundreds of feet away.
Probably not.
Okay. Never mind then. What was it? What were you saying, Polo? I had just had a thought. What?
No, just like, Robin. I thought I was looking for a cave, but I guess I had to look for a temple.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations.
We'll be back here in a month when it opens, I guess. But it's...
Yes.
Aster seems to be floating listfully toward it.
Aster?
Aster! What you doing?
Aster. She's just gonna just kind of follow behind. Aster, it's locked. It can't.
Oh yeah, yeah. It looks like it's locked.
Well, why are you going towards it?
I don't know. It feels familiar.
Familiar?
Do you want to get a closer look?
Yeah. Splat. They seem to fly directly up to the doors. I'm guessing you guys all follow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just like a manatee getting towards the glass.
Manatee stored.
As it sort of gets right up to the door, it sort of just kind of stares at it. Huh. There is something about this place.
Apparently it unlocks every period of time, and it might be most likely related to my father, but...
I feel... interesting.
What do you mean?
think...
Well, it already feels like I'm there.
You're there?
Where's there?
Inside?
Yeah, I feel like I'm already inside.
Polo's just gonna like put her hands on the door, just kind of like clap. Pat door. Pat door.
From what we understand of what happened to you, you were part of a great fairy, right? That's the whole bit with y'all.
Yeah.
That would mean that.
Do you think something similar to a fairy fountain might be inside?
Oh, maybe. Do you think that this is where the rest of me is?
I mean, it's not entirely off the table.
You're saying that you're already in there, right? Or you feel something like that?
It feels odd, yes. It's very similar to that.
Is there anything else that you're feeling from it? Like anything beyond just being in there? Like any emotion or anything like that?
A little squished.
A little squished, you said.
Yeah, like a little. It's like a little.
Like you're in something tight.
Yeah, like a little tight.
Like a box or a bottle?
Maybe.
Is it smooth? Is it just rough? Is it?
I don't know.
All right then.
I guess we can check it out once it opens in about a month. I wish it didn't take so long.
Are there any, like, when it comes to this door, Nico?
Ronan's
Are
like,
there any-
I got it, guys. Dude.
Are there any like noticeable like gaps in like the door frame, the bottom of the door, anything like that?
The door itself looks extremely old. You would expect there to be some cracks or something about it. As you would make your way over toward the door to look into what appears to be a rather large crack in the very center that would connect the two doors, you note that you cannot see anything beyond.
Can I borrow your light for? Can I borrow you for a second, Acer? Just come over here real quick. Just right to there. Like, Acer gives off like a little bit of light, like, right?
Yeah.
Can I at least like with the little bit of light that Acer has, like, does it permeate at least into?
You want to use them as a little flashlight?
A little flashlight, yes.
Yeah, it doesn't
to
work.
see if it doesn't work. It doesn't seem like it's okay.
From what you can tell looking at it, you should be able to see something beyond this crack, but there is nothing to be shown.
There's nothing behind the door immediately, or anything. Maybe I don't know how to say it. Can't see much through it, even though it's nothing should be stopping me from seeing it, at least through it. Like the crack here.
I guess we'll just have to wait until this opens then.
Unfortunately, it's right there. I thought we'd be searching for it for a little bit longer. But it's not like it's going to go anywhere.
He feels the most difficult part is not getting in.
Well, if what Brother Vega said about it was any indicator, he did offer his services in terms of helping it with whatever's inside. Meaning whatever's inside might recall some amount of power. Maybe that's why it's contained for certain periods of time.
Perhaps.
Regardless of this, though, it seems that the guy got away pretty easily.
I wonder why they flew up here. There doesn't seem to be anything up here for them. Do you think that they made their way this way?
I don't know.
We are not Sheikah, so who knows what techniques they use to get away.
I feel like that no matter how I try, I couldn't be able to come into this place. I doubt anybody bigger than me would have a chance either.
So, and I guess with Ron being up there and looking out, he didn't see anybody like flying away. Unless they just ran off and jumped off the side of the mountain and flew down, or scaled down or something. But it's like there's nothing out there. They're alone. They wouldn't be able to really travel unless they had like specific means to do so. Because even if you could fly and cover some distance, it's not like you can travel completely alone.
Yeah, anybody who want to try to throw themselves off would be most likely not doing very good.
So the only other thoughts are they got away from here through magical means, or you were not told the correct information, Ronan.
Maybe.
Because only Seven saw him initially, and if it seems like the person's presence was hidden from other people, it could have even messed with the perception of witches, right? Of course, if the one that you talked to lied to you specifically.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe we should go ask the other one.
The other.
Maybe she saw something.
Yeah.
Poma.
Sure.
I do have Mr. Saffin and Mr. Nimbus looking around the area, one in the land and the other in the sky. So, if they notice anything out of the ordinary, they'll be able to let us know. I did hear from Mr. Nimbus, who did check on where that weird feeling I had the other day occurred, and found an abandoned camp.
An abandoned camp?
Miss June says of about 6 people.
6?
6.
Where again?
They said it was
On
at
the
the
block.
They said it was at the bottom of Spectacle Rock, where the bridge was overhead that would connect the 2 rocks. But there were 3 camps, small camps beside each other or something.
Do we want
An
to check that
encampment
out?
made of 3 smaller ones.
If what they are saying is true, that would be a decent way away from you guys. It would take you guys around a day's of travel to get down to the bottom of Spectacle Rock.
Oh,
Mm.
all right.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently they had a, just so we don't miss anything, apparently they had a very good vantage point of you guys getting on the roads heading up.
The road's heading up, huh?
Heading up to this place, yes.
Mm-hmm. So they would have seen us going in, they would have been able to make their way inside as well. The ultimate thing that we take from all this is that if those are the people that have been messing with things in the recently, they've only done all this in the span of a day or 2, essentially, from what we would gather. If it's this group of people doing stuff to us right now. As far as we understand.
We can probably assume that whatever they're doing, we weren't really the big key behind it. Do you think that they were doing something else here before we showed up?
It's always a possibility.
Because if they were here camping before we showed up, they wouldn't have had any idea of knowing when we were coming out of the Lost Woods, right?
Hmm.
You shouldn't have.
Based on what Mr. Nimbus told me, my suspicion is that they could be from the merchant city on the other spectacle. Across the bridge, I mean. But I don't know why the merchant city would want to interfere with what is going on here. Or send something like spies or what's going on.
Maybe they were just trading.
Maybe, but it seemed like really recently they picked their encampment clean. That's what Miss June said.
And you were affected by something when we were down there.
That was not demonic or divine in nature. And I don't know what Sheikah magic feels like.
And I know that it wasn't any kind of curse.
Something, if you remember, that was somewhat affecting your inner person as well.
And it did affect Master Zolaire as well, to some extent.
What kind of magic that isn't divine or demonic can affect a god
I don't know.
like that?
They seem,
We
to,
only
get, they seem to
recently-
get pretty irritated whenever they were talking as well, if you remember them.
Zolaire was not when it was happening with Zolaire.
Whenever
or...
things were happening with Zolaire, he was acting a lot more potentially either hurt or irritated during the time. It's just like you were feeling kind of sick throughout that, and he was seemingly feeling the same.
And whatever it was didn't just affect him in a small minor way. It seemed to affect him enough to get some sort of reaction that was rather concerning. Again, we only just recently learned that Sheikah can harness magic in some way, shape, or form, and Mr. Nimbus confirmed with me that the Sage of Shadows is in fact a Sheikah. But if Sheikah have not been able to wield magic for quite some time, and can only live as long as most Hylians even with their health, then I can only theorize what the sage could truly be, if not a full-blooded Sheikah.
Mm-hmm.
And so far, a lot of the sages have been corrupted in some manner.
Also, they can live longer than Hylians, just not as long as like Zora and them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what she means.
So
It's just like
maybe-
they can only live a little bit longer than Hylians, and that's just due to how they are, not because that's their bodies. Like they
So-
take care of themselves.
So maybe if the Sage of Shadows got corrupted, which would kind of make sense if Kakarika was in the tough situation it was in. I can't imagine someone on your side not having helped them, right?
It could be possible that Slaverman wasn't the only person who was looking into demonic blood or blood of other races in order to affect their bodies. But this is all speculation and theory. I don't really have much else to go on with this, aside from what we've just been learning.
Right now, I guess the only thing we can really try to figure out is what's going on with the mages and how come Ronan and them were passing out like they were. Who was doing that, and maybe if Zolaire has anything else that they have learned? It was around a day or so ago since you had talked to him about this, correct?
That is true. I haven't really felt him stirring inside of me.
Maybe you could try and see if he has?
I could. I would need a moment.
Of course.
Master Zolaire?
Polo, I would like you to roll me for your spirit.
Oh no, he's dead.
He's not dead.
No. Spirit. Spirit.
He's not dead. You would be able to you'd probably feel that. Oh, he's dead. Oh,
Sprite.
fuck.
Sprite. 9,
10, 11, 12,
10, 12,
13, 14, 15, 16.
16.
Have you rolled anything today?
No.
Because you did get a fleeting at the very start of the game, and I
Roll-
don't know if
roll it
you
again,
used
then.
it at all.
Roll it
Oh,
again.
okay. I was gonna say, I haven't been looking at the chat to see if I had any fleeting,
Roll it
so I had no
again.
idea.
17.
17.
That's a little bit better.
There you go.
Just a tiny bit better.
That is a
Uh,
23.
That's just like a little smudge better.
Yeah.
A little smudge better.
Yeah, just a little smudge. As you would be thinking in on yourself, trying to speak with Zolaire, you do find that as soon as you do try to speak with them, that you almost feel a sense of a door shutting almost. As soon as you try to make any kind of heads or tails, as soon as you try to get them to speak with you in any big way, you feel like they almost try to shut you out first. But you are able to relatively make your way through that. Sorry.
Master Zolaire, is everything alright?
Yes. I'm distracted.
Is something the matter?
Oh, hold on. Where's my echo? Echo.
I need my filter. I need my filter. There we go.
You are busy. You do not need to worry about me.
If there's anything going on, Master, I would like to know.
I feel at odds with myself. It should not be any of your concern. I'm interrupting something again. I'm always doing that.
No, you are not. I came here of my own volition specifically looking for you. And you are in my body, and you will not shut me out.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Ever since you were sick before, and you had spoken with me, I've felt off. Like there's something else. Something I'm not seeing. Something that I yearn to see.
Is it that someone you're missing?
No. No,
Are you telling the truth?
They're the furthest from my mind. They tried.
Are you telling the truth?
I don't know. They tried to kill me, Polo.
That doesn't mean that you haven't stopped thinking about them, or that you suddenly hate them.
I should.
But you don't.
I do. I don't know why I'm thinking of them.
Are they close by?
They shouldn't be. I can see through you. I've not seen any of them. I've not seen...
Do you feel them?
When you felt sick, I thought I felt them.
Then do you know what kind of magic that is? You should know then.
Mine, to an extent.
Your magic.
That is what the plan was, from what I understand of them. They were trying to get me to give them everything, and they nearly succeeded. The plan was to take everything that made me what I am, except, well, the parts he didn't want. That part was to be left to die. But no matter how much I look, through you or through that feeling, I've noticed nothing else. I'm being truthful, though I understand if that's hard to believe.
No, it's not that. It just... So far, it's felt like we've found so many threads that lead to dead ends. Or at least they appear to be dead ends. But we don't know what to do. But that's no...
Don't have a direction for you, but I am a god. I was. I am. If I were to be prayed to, if someone were to ask me the questions you just said, I would probably tell them to worry of what they can do now. If you are overwhelmed, simplify it. What are you looking for right now? It does not have to be the answers to everything. Maybe they will come, but what do you need to find now? I don't have the answer. I wish I did, but perhaps if you and your friends think of what needs to happen now, you will know where to go.
What needs to happen now?
I hope that I'm wrong about what I felt. But if I feel it again, I will let you know. I'm sorry for trying to shut you out.
It's fine, I'm not really mad.
It won't happen again. I promise.
It's all right to want to see them again, Master Zola.
The only reason I would want to see them is to see them come to justice.
And that's more than enough. That's nothing to feel bad about. Even if there is actually more to it. We will try to simplify things and see if we can reach an answer.
It is hard to hide anything from you, Polo.
I don't consider myself that astute, but I'd like to think that it's hard to hide from Four Eyes.
She just kind of like perks up her glasses a little bit.
You feel the warm feeling that usually comes from talking to Zolaire sort of die out a little bit as you are still in front of your allies here.
He's got nothing.
Nothing.
Not a damn thing. Told us to get the fuck out. Well, play the song in time. We're skipping a month and going in this door.
No.
I can't really say I've got much to go on, so don't get your hopes up, as they say. But Master Zola did seem to recognize the feeling that made me sick.
Oh.
And it seems to be someone he recognizes as the one who tried to kill him.
Really?
Master Zola had somebody that he was giving his power to.
Yes.
And they left him to die and betrayed him. It is his magic that affected me, but it has been contorted.
Wait.
Sun god magic?
What kind of magic is that then?
The magic of the sun god is light, but in a different aspect. Not holy light, but natural. If that makes any sense.
Does this start?
That is why there's a distinction between holy magic and light magic, yes.
It is, I guess, primordial light. Or, I guess natural light is just the easiest way. But it seems like whatever this individual did seems to have changed or corrupted it in some sort of way, while still maintaining some of the facets that allows Master Zola to recognize it.
Does this sound familiar to Gorthos at all? Any stories of people betraying gods like that?
When it comes to betraying a god, usually it's one reason why most of the gods do not get too close with humanity. A lot of gods used to be in some way mortal or anything like that. You know this is mostly because of great heroes from long forgotten ages and yada yada. The mortal goddess being the most prevalent of this is a kind of like that. Most other beings that go into godhood were not Hylians. They were like spirits, or they were fairies, or they were monsters, or some other kind of force. When it comes to what you are, you know that you are a type of being that takes magic from a god. If you wanted to, you probably could keep that magic and never let that magic go back to the mortal goddess. You feel like someone like you in particular, who has been freely given power by the mortal goddess, could abscond with that power at any point. You wouldn't be able to get more from them, but you'd be able to keep what you already been given. So you are in a prime position for betraying people. You're decently sure at that point then whoever had done this to Zolaire was most likely someone tied to them, just in the same way you're tied to the mortal goddess. They have the same class as you.
Okay, cool. This makes sense. It is possible to steal from a god, betray them.
But only if they allow it, essentially, because they have to they have to first give you their power for you to be able to abscond with it.
And from what Zolaire said, it was given freely to this person. That is one way. If Gorthos ever wanted to, he supposes he could do the same to Zelda.
But they didn't take all of it.
No, only what is given they can take for themselves.
Well, no. There were parts of it that they didn't want. So when they betrayed Master Zolaire, they left it with him to die.
They returned power?
I'm not quite sure. Maybe they returned it, maybe they just denied it.
Who?
But whatever power was left is what I have right now.
Whoever was given this power must have been someone that Zolaire trusted deeply. Many gods nowadays especially do not give much power freely at all. Gorthos is a special case. That is why most gods keep to themselves, especially now.
Unfortunately, sometimes even the gods fall in love.
Who is this person that he gave this power to? Did he say?
I'm actually trying to remember from when we first met Zolaire, if he said who exactly.
He never gave a name. He
gave a name.
He did give a title. He had talked to him as if they were the Sage of Light.
The Sage of Light. Sage of Light. Sage of Light. Sage of Light. How many sages have that title again? But Gorthos think.
How many sages has that now been that we've heard of at this point?
You lose track of them after a while.
So we got the Wild. We've got Dark Magic. We've got Shadow.
Life. Creation.
Life. Creation doesn't matter at this point, as far as we know, because it's also the Sage of Dark Magic, as far as we have uncovered.
Galen is a Sage of Winds.
The Sage of Light. We're getting close to the limit. And surely there will be a count. Sage of Forest. There's going to be a council meeting at some point someday at this rate, but
Sage
that's
Con.
for them to figure out.
Sage Con.
Essentially, yes, actually. But that's neither here nor there. The Sage of Light. Gorthos is gonna think real fucking hard of creep people that's had the title Sage of Light.
Marker would also like to think about mages, because they're like a big deal in Hyrule. Like, surely he must know at least one of them, right?
Well, wasn't the Sage of Light the one who also gave the Lizalfos those weird and the Bokoblins and that weird tincture that allowed them to speak?
Mm-hmm. It allowed them to speak, and it also allowed them to essentially perform more tasks for them than what they wanted. It allowed
I got it right here.
It allowed them to essentially have more smarts so that they could do more complex thievery and things for them.
I've got it right here. See?
Do you plan on ever doing anything with that?
No, I figured I was gonna at some point ask you if your god could do anything with it.
I mean, I can probably ask Zolaire how we can procure or even create more of it. The only monster I could think of giving it potentially to is Orion, but we could also probably give it to Magic Frog.
I also thought about burying it in the. I also thought about trying to plant it, quote unquote, in our garden, but I don't know if that would work.
Even he's doubtful of that one.
I feel like the garden would replicate the bottle and not what's inside of it. It is a magic bottle. If they could just grow from trees, they wouldn't be as rare as they are.
There's just a weird smile on his face thinking about burying a bottle.
Before
You
we
guys-
consider
you
more
guys
abominable
pour-
gardening,
You guys pour the water into the garden. A duck rises from the undercroft. You guys have created
Kevin.
You guys have
Kevin!
created Kevin.
God, he's such an old meme at this point
Yeah,
in
he
this
is.
game.
But so he had a direct hand in that. That's right.
Did he say anything else, Polo?
I'm trying to remember right now. It was. Hmm.
I'm actually trying to remember right now.
To
My
focus
brain's
on
dying.
one thing that we could easily do.
Oh yeah, that, yeah.
Yeah.
He said, focusing on one thing, thinking about what we can do, and not about the things that we can't. The directions we can still cross and not the dead ends we've run into. What do we wish to do right now with what we've got?
Well, the person isn't here that Ronan had followed, so maybe we get the other ghost, like you guys had said before, to tell us?
If Pomo should at least be more willing to tell us the truth than the other ghost, right? She'd tell us if she saw it, right?
Why would she
There
lie to
is-
us?
There is another thing, and I'm not suggesting that we do this necessarily,
Mm-hmm.
because it would have a bit of a cost to it. But I can take us back in time.
Well, yes.
Are you?
but
Wait a fucking second.
It
Are
is a
you-
rather risky endeavor, though. I heard that people got quite sick.
Did they?
Wasn't that when you were learning the Song of Time and freaking people got sick and shitty feeling about that?
Did they? I don't remember at all.
I know that
Yeah.
Roki got fucked up a little bit, but that's because weird shit happened to him.
because there was because there's a
So
cost.
there was a
to
weird reaction to it, rather than it
Right.
being like the
Yeah.
song.
Then Ronan prefaced that. Then
We should consider very carefully meddling with the flow of time.
I not again. Like I'm just saying, it's a thing I have. If it ever becomes a thing that it's on the table. I just wanted to put it out there.
So, I mean, we could. How far back can you go? Can you make us go back shorter distances in time?
I could take us back a day.
The entire day.
Well, it would be the dawn of the previous day.
We could, if we find out from Poma if he went this way or not, we could then come back out here, play that song, wait in like the bushes over that way or something,
Or
and
we
wait for him to
just
come out
go-
this way.
Or we go back a day and find our way to the manor and get them there.
It'd
But
probably
that's
be better to
assuming we're
make sure
going
that we
to go
don't run
through
into
time.
ourselves. It'd probably be better just to. I feel like it might be better to try to
could
catch
also-
them after they leave.
I mean, if that camp was vacated in about a day, like Miss June had, well, it was vacated rather fast. I'm not sure, but in a day, we could go to the camp and see you there. We wouldn't be running into ourselves because we'd be, well, the camp is a ways away.
We would spend the extra day we just gained traveling there.
That is
Basically.
true.
Yes.
Mhm.
As
I could, in theory, take us further, but that's more of a risk to try.
any of it in general is a risk. We
Well,
just
yeah,
made-
but it's you know what I mean.
the goddess of time is tolerant of us, and we've aided her so far, but he doubts that we can get away with some purposeful time manipulation.
We might be able to get away with a lot right now. She seemed really embarrassed.
But that's not an excuse to take advantage of her.
Listen, Gorthos, if there's
We're gonna
ever
tell
a time,
everybody that you're smooching the sand goddess if you don't let us warp time.
listen, if there's ever a time to do this, when it would benefit us the most in, stopping people from fucking our friends over, This is like the perfect alignment of being able to do the things we need to do and being allowed to do it.
I think this is one of those moments where they say the ends justify the means.
Gorthos is getting a dangerous sense of deja vu out of this conversation.
I'm gonna guess you probably had this conversation. You were all too willing to do the thing.
He's hoping
Knowing
that's
you.
not true.
At least, at the very least, we talk to Poma, see what she knows, and then decide where we go from there.
Fine. But if the information we gather does not end up helping us in any way, we won't be delving into time flow, now will we? Right?
There wouldn't be a point to it at that point.
I mean, the riskiest thing we have done has not been crossing through time. We almost wiped our existences off.
We sure did do that to save the life of Domran.
It wouldn't be our first foray into something risky, is what I'm trying to say, Gorthos.
And technically, there's less risk involved here.
There is so much risk involved in this, Marco.
It's just a day.
It's
How-
not the day,
How
that's the
bad can a
risk.
day be?
Let me write that
you
down
have-
real quick. How bad can a day be? No, I'm playing.
Marco,
The idea that
can you even comprehend what one more day could do?
Listen, we went back a whole ass month.
Yes, he's ever curious if we're going to cross our own paths again.
My idea is really just we play it here, wait for him to show up. Of course, if he did come here, if we learn that he did,
We're well over
Then-
like a couple months now of that.
and then we never run into ourselves. We just make sure that the moment that we leave. Well, I'm confused now.
We would never
You
run into
just-
we would never run into ourselves if we used it back at the manor either, would we? We just have to stop them while he's fighting the Tushika.
Or
Yeah.
we
I mean, but then we
Yeah.
would break the flow of things that happened.
I know, we just go to the moment when he tries to leave out through there.
You
We
all
wait-
see now
Easter-
why he's protesting this.
You see Aster as you say that, Ronan. You just see Aster kind of like tilt, like, "Are you not wanting to change the past?"
Well, no, I really just want to be here. I want to be where he goes when he gets there. Basically, I don't want to like. From our perspective, right now, nothing will have really changed. You know.
Changing the past is a bad idea most of the time.
Let's find out.
Well, let's see if
I don't-
let's see if they're supposed to be here first. Should we go ask Poma?
Let's do it.
Yes.
Let's do that. Yep.
Let's do
go.
that. Let's stop waffling and do something.
Yes.
Waffling?
Hey, rather be waffle. Here you go.
It's a term used for
We're going.
yeah.
You guys make your way. Oh, this is gonna be fun. You guys make your way back into the expanse.
This is in fact not what Solaire was saying to do.
But it's funny though. I like it.
This is technically something we can do.
I was just going to say we should just keep looking for Miss Rock, but I just wouldn't know where to start.
Well, that's the thing. If you stop the Tushika over at the thing, maybe you can. Maybe I don't know. But before you guys decide to do any time shenanigans, which may or may not break my game,
You gave me this.
I did, and I'm surprised it's taking you this long. So
Eric is very well restrained, and Ronan's a good boy until now.
you guys make your way back in. As you do, you guys would find that there is still a ghost floating around the area. This one now just mostly appears to be in the center, seemingly staring down toward the expanse as this goes down. At this point, we could say you guys sort of try to bring them over. They look back at all of you. You don't know that they have a contemplative look on their face. You don't know that they're debating whether or not they can just float away and not have to talk to you guys. but you can kind of feel it as they do slightly wisp themselves over toward all of you.
That's fucking.
As they get over to you. Yes, what is it?
We are looking for a figure that may have flown up and out through one of these directions. Have you seen anybody that came through the door earlier before we did?
Can't say I've been paying attention, but the only people that's been flying around here are the two of us.
Mm.
And I guess Ronan earlier, too. That was your name, right?
Yes, that is my name, yes.
Alright. I'm not very good at names. You all look the same to me after I've died.
That's fair.
Well,
okay
Now
then,
what?
goodbye.
It's literally the matter of people's lives are at stake, and we desperately need to know if you have or have not seen anything that would basically go against what the other ghost told Ronan.
Oh no, their lives.
I will put you in a bottle.
They're
Well,
literally.
We won't put you in a bottle, but we're desperate for some help.
I'm not saying we, I'm saying me.
Uh,
At this point, I'm wondering if we should just start threatening everybody.
The
what
people
exactly?
Not a good idea.
What exactly are you looking for again?
a person that had came out through that door there
Mhm.
earlier before we did, who may have flown directly up and out of here.
That's what that other Poe told me happened before we got here.
What did they
And
tell
that's
you
what Stefan
happened?
told us.
That someone came in before we did and flew upwards out
Into the
that
shadows and out through to the outside of Spectacle Rock. We
As
didn't
I
find
mentioned,
anyone.
the only people that I've seen flying are myself and the other one.
Did you see somebody not flying that may have come in and up through the stairs?
That's everybody else.
Like a demon, black hair, long.
Not Cality. Different.
I don't know what to tell you. I have not seen anybody flying anywhere in this room.
Okay.
All right.
I'm surprised the other one said he saw anything else with how much of an eye he's been giving me the past several days we've been here.
Why has he been giving you the eye?
I don't know. I've been trying to avoid them as much as I can. I
maybe
mentioned
they
him to you
fancy you.
before.
It's true, you did.
Do you know them?
I don't. They're dead. I'm also dead, but I was dead in a different place than where they're dead. We're dead together, but dead separately.
Do you think they're eyeing you out of animosity?
I'd hope it was animosity. I don't
Oh,
know if
do you
I
think-
can understand if it's anything else.
Do you think
be
that
a
they
lot
might be fun
more.
seeing you?
It would be a lot more problematic if they were. All I know is they haven't taken their eyes off me for more than several hours at a time. Every time I'm back around them, they're staring at me. I thought I had a bit of a respite today, but then he showed back up.
Showed
Sounds like
back up?
someone fancying you.
What do you mean
They just been following after me the entire time. Every time I think that I don't have eyes on me, I turn around and then I do.
What do you mean they showed back up?
I just told you.
So, do you happen
How
to
long were
know
they
where-
gone?
Again, as every now and then they're not around. They're not staring at me. I'm guessing they have better things to do than watch me all the time without speaking. But again, I thought that I had a bit of a respite today. I hadn't seen them for a while.
Are they still in the room, Deco?
I said that before this was the only one flying around right now.
You know where the other one went.
Probably back where the others are again. Motions back toward where all of the other mages conjugate, back with the back in the mines.
When they came back here, did they come out through the door, or did they just come out from the shadows above?
Unlike them, I'm not a stalker.
Well, thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
I'm not always on the lookout for them, but I am on the lookout for myself. And I'll tell you now, I hadn't seen anyone else flying around here.
Is the end of the shot is how high up is the ceiling in this room anyway?
Rather high.
Did you notice which way they went after we came through?
I told you that
Did
if
not
they're
just
anywhere
say
else,
that.
they're probably
Yeah,
back
they
with
just
all
said-
the other mages.
yeah, just-
I am fucking. My
No,
brain
let
is
me
just
be
whirring.
cranky. I like being cranky. I love playing cranky old ladies. This is my favorite arc. Let me be cranky.
This is
What'd you say the name was, Ronan?
Huh?
What did you say that the ghost gave you their name, right?
Oh, what did he say it was again, Deco?
If we look over here, we have it wrote down on the token now.
Kanar.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kadar.
Does that name ring any bells for you?
I'm supposed to remember every name I've ever heard in my life.
This is your stalker, after all. I mean, if it's
Yes,
if
and I
you-
hate them, and I want them out of my life. My unlife.
but you didn't know their name before now.
I might have heard it occasionally. I don't know.
I'm going to put both of you in a bottle.
No.
putting them in bottles is not helpful for anybody.
They're a witch, right?
I would
What
find
kind
a
of-
way to eat them. I don't know how I would do it, but I would find a way to eat them.
Assuming they're a witch, what kind of magic do they use? If you know.
You would want them inside you.
Why,
Marco.
Polo.
both of you?
She's
For a
getting cranky
moment.
too. This fucking sucks.
Why, if she doesn't even know this person's existence outside of Stalker, why would she know what magic it practices?
I don't know.
In case they ever grow hostile and wish to attack her?
Yeah.
Let them
Their
try.
pose.
I've been seriously waiting for them to try something for like the past several days, as I mentioned.
It's clear that, well, she has helped us in some ways. The answers we seek are not here.
Oh no,
However-
I'm so sorry I couldn't give you the answers you seek. I just feel so terrible about it.
It's fine. We will find the traitor Sheikah on our own ways. Thank you,
The
though.
traitor Sheikah.
Yes.
There have been many traitors
You ever hear
Sheikah
Sheikah
we've been
magic?
finding.
No. You see, they don't know anything.
You're right.
They don't care.
Their eyes are just narrowing toward the two of you.
Why are you two being so animal? so
Shush,
Ah.
Gordon.
Hey, Marco.
Yeah.
Hop on.
Hopping on.
Away
Where
we
are we
go.
going?
We're going up to where she said the orange pro had gone.
Okay, let's go.
what?
So anyway, Marcus was like, even though he was doing this, he's definitely
Uh.
the kind of person that says, "Get on." He's like, "Yep."
so yeah, yes. Turns to then looks back to the traitor Sheikah and Sheikah magicians. Are these familiar to you?
You know, long lost ancient Sheikah magic that Sheikah can't really learn anymore unless they do something weird.
It's not weird.
Sheikah magic.
It's not we. Oh.
Oh, then do you know something?
They look over toward where Gorthos is. They then stare down toward Polo. In my lifetime, I was a Sheikah.
There are Sheikah magi. Listen, there's been.
There
We have
are
captured.
things that the living should not know. That being
Perhaps.
said, if there is someone around performing something for all of you that are causing you grief, I should let you know, I should have been the last. I did not have an apprentice. I was the apprentice.
Do you think someone might have somehow gone into your mind and stolen your magic?
I don't believe so, no.
Do you
I
have
don't
an
think
ancient?
that I've had anything like that. As I mentioned to you before, my master tried to steal everything that was my magic before, which resulted in my death. It would have resulted in all of my magical power and prowess being taken from me. But instead, all it did was kill me and brought me into this form you see in front of you.
And you're certain he did not take anything from you?
The biggest thing I will say is that if not for Shefos, as you call him, that very well might have been the case. I have not lost anything, but that does mean that if you do know of this and that there is someone going around using Sheikah magics, they did not learn them from me. They must have learned them from someone else who understood it, or through some sort of ancient tablets or understandings, some writings that might have been around. Perhaps in a place that you don't know much about. There might have been something spread about after I died. I don't know. All I know is that I did not have any apprentice. I was not one that was old enough for such things. And as such, I was not able to pass through my knowledge. And to my knowledge, I was the only Sheikah mage at the time. Though, no, I guess that isn't entirely true either. There were those with potential for it, but none were chosen while I was alive.
None from Kakariko.
I was also not from Kakariko.
Do you know of Sheikah that wear red?
I do not. But I know of Sheikah tribes outside of the one in Kakariko that you know. And I know that while they have lost most of that, what gives them any kind of history, they have kept some teachings that the others did not. You would find that some of them are in places you would rarely find any would want to stay in the company of. When last I knew of the tribe I was from, they were staying with the Donu, though I believe they were Darknut. I'm not sure what happened to that tribe. We were very small, but there was one among them that had some potential.
You remember their name?
They closed their eyes for a moment as if trying to reminisce against something that was, again, far, far before the time they are now. No. Sorry.
No.
They were not one
right.
that once I had attained my apprenticeship to my master, I thought that I was going for much grander things. That was something that I lost. I do regret not having passed some of my teachings along to him. At the same time, it is hard to regret anything when you are so thoroughly damaged in life. Honestly, my unlife has been better than my life at this point. Other than present company, I have had a rather peaceful time. I was talking about the two of you.
Yes, we can understand that.
We had a feeling, yes.
Yes.
Though I would take the two of you over that other ghost any time, so I will tell you this at the very least. If you need anything, do not hesitate to ask, though I do not have a lot more information to give you. I cannot perform many magics in this state, so I cannot show you or teach you any of these magics that I knew. But at the same time, I do not have much beyond that, beyond my years that elude me. I could try to remember things as best I can, but they would have to be pertaining to things that actually took interest in. I'm very sorry about not knowing the name of that person.
It's fine.
Mm. I've always been rather curious about Poe in this aspect. You are spirit.
Yes.
Are you unable to possess people?
Oh, I can.
Why don't you?
Why would I?
Hmm.
The entire time it's just them fighting against myself. Eventually I would get bored and I would get knocked away, and then all that would leave them is some sort of, oh, this ghost took me over, I better exorcise it or something. I never really saw the point.
How
You did
about
this
maybe
on
you
the
pact with
live.
somebody?
Hmm?
Sorry, what did you say, Gothos?
You do this on the living.
Yes. That would be exclusively how we would work. We couldn't really possess each other.
But
But
have you never...
Poe possession is not entirely dissimilar to Gorthos's methods. But Gorthos uses the bodies of the dead. Has this not crossed your mind?
possessing the dead?
Hmm.
I mean, theoretically, they would be simply husks with no souls.
Gorthos has a soul.
No, I mean a dead body.
Yes. Purified with the song of Gorthos, it is free to be possessed. No struggle, no resistance. It's at peace. Gorthos will
You
use it to
speaking in the way
finds
you
it.
do both confuses me and infuriates me.
I was more meaning in terms of why not ask somebody if you can for a brief time possess them.
Why would I?
I don't know, to do whatever you needed to do, if you needed to do anything but needed a body.
What would I need?
What do you want to do?
I possess people in the first place.
If I were
Surely there was-
to, if I were to have someone to possess, I suppose.
Holds out hand.
I guess I would do the things that I did not do in life.
Like what?
Let's see here. I could learn more magics. I could perform my magics again. That would be rather interesting. I suppose I could, depending on how long I stayed in the body, I could go on dates, have a family, maybe some children. That would be about it.
How old were you when you passed on?
I believe I was in my my state of, after I would have had my training, and then I would have, this is a long time ago, give me a moment. I believe I would have been in my early 30s.
Oh.
You were so young.
It was a long time ago. I've been in my early 30s for a long time.
That sounds horrible. Gorthos remembers that time.
So what do you say then, Polo? Would you like me to possess you and then help me start my family? You were raising your hand out as if you were volunteering.
I mean, I thought maybe you'd want to do something brief.
It's pretty brief.
9 months.
What's
Ninth
nine-
month's
what's-
just.
Yes, what's 9 months?
Well, you said children, so that would be multiple 9 months periods.
She just kind of takes her head. Unfortunately, my loins are potentially spoken for. I think.
Gorthos just looks at the bow. Gallon.
She stretches, and by that I mean I stretch. As she looks back to you, I'm mostly teasing at this point. Though I can't say that everything isn't completely out of the question if I were to find someone who would part with more or less some of their time. That being said, it infuriates me that you say that yours is similar to ours, Gorthos. From what I understand, you need very special bodies for your interactions.
Well, yes, there are parameters, but possession is possession. He need not even need that much, but the time limit on those is very brief, and he'd rather not take the risk of disintegration.
Either way, when it comes to us, it is almost as if it is a constant battle against whoever we are possessing. Whoever has the strongest will usually wins out, and I'll tell you now, eventually I'll get bored and get pushed out. Unless I find an extremely weak-willed person, and at that point, I might as well call myself a villain. It is not something that has been too interesting to me yet. But who knows? Who knows how I'll feel in a couple 100 years?
It does usually change one's perspective on things.
That being said, that is around all I know. Unfortunately, I can't tell you anything other than I've seen nobody flying except for the two of us.
There is perhaps one last thing, if you wouldn't mind.
Mm-hmm.
You're not from Kakariko, but do you know of a place called the Shadow Temple? Just waiting.
I mean, earlier, first off, I'm not going to answer that, but earlier they had said something about a place you didn't know about. So they do not answer.
Perhaps this was a silly question to ask.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Thank you for everything, all the same.
Take care of your curiosity.
Gorthos has died too many times for it to bother him at this point.
Woo!
It seems he'll have to find the entrance himself. At any rate, we should probably find the others before they get the idea of playing the song.
Yes, we should.
I don't think they'd play it without us, don't you think? Unless they were in
I
trouble.
don't think I would either, but
Gorthos is not sure. He's very worried about that plan of action. It is not a wise decision.
it's not a wise one, but I don't think they're stupid enough to do it.
It seems like something that you would only do if there's no other way around it, right? Like if something really bad happened.
And I wouldn't fault them if it was a moment of desperation.
Well, hopefully they didn't get assassinated on the way up there and have to rewind time.
Well, we should just make our way and make sure that that doesn't happen then.
I didn't hear any screams, so I doubt that that's the case. Anyway, let's go.
Marco's head just falls down from the top.
Here we go again.
We are near the end of things. We're about 4 hours in. That being said, however, we do want to have a slight little potential ending thing here. I do want to know what's going on over here with you guys. So, Marco, as well as Magic Frog and Ronan, you guys would make your way up to the top where the cave entrance is. Upon looking out into the area from where you are, you find that there is the normal assortment of people floating around. Caliburn seems to be attacking the strange nighttime little things up at the top. Those weird sheet-like darknesses that are up there. You find that both Stu and Gru have moved themselves. They appear to be over by where the witches were brewing some kind of a potion over in the corners over there. You find that there is a Kaladi as well as a forest that are over by the entranceway to this tunnel as they were the last time. You find that there is a Clarity who is just sort of standing and looking down over the endless expanse below them. You find off to the far end there does appear to be a Ivori as well as an Argo hanging out doing their thing. Argo apparently has a large pot in front of them. And finally, you do find that there is a ghost over just kind of hanging out over at its in the center of the darkness, looking out and about. As you guys come into this area, where is it you guys would like to go?
So, the idea I had, right, is this might be stupid. A lot of my ideas are, but
yeah.
What happens if you look at that Poe with that mask on?
I will definitely do that. Which one? Just the blue one?
The blue one.
And you'll be wearing the red one?
Sure, I could. Yeah, I'll do that.
Nice. I don't see. Oh, there's the Poe.
Yeah, she's over there. Hey,
right over the darkness.
Yeah.
Can't we sneak up on them?
But hold on. I probably used too much of my magic today to fucking do this shit.
What you wanting to do? I will warn you guys. You guys were given a warning about the mask last time. I'm not sure if you guys still remember it or not.
Yeah.
I just had the dumbest idea.
What is it? We're full of those here.
This is... Ronan, this is beyond dumb.
What's up?
This is probably the dumbest thing.
Okay.
So what if...
Yeah.
We were to hide in Magic Frog's mouth. I then... I guess... curse him with the curse of concealment. You float us over to the Poe. And I guess we get a good look at them before they see us? If that's how that concealment thing works, I have no idea. It didn't make that thing invisible. Obviously, it only made it so I couldn't detect it with the mask as far as I understand, right?
I don't remember. I know I'm supposed to have Doritos for this Oberus gift thing. And I don't know how many I'm supposed to have.
I ended up not giving them back to you yet, but you're supposed to have one for each of the elements you can do on the enchanting, and you are supposed to have several of them on Oberus gifts. Right now, I've just been kind of letting you levitate around, but yeah, you should have, I believe, if I go and look.
Oh wait, you also have invisibility.
I thought it was like 6. That's what I was looking at.
You have a lot of them.
You have a lot of them. If Magic Frog is invisible, we were inside of his mouth, would we then be invisible?
Well, I'm hoping I could just make all 3 of us invisible.
Currently, you should have 5. Should have 5 on Oberus gifts and 3 on Riverzora enchanting for the 3 elements, you know.
Okay, and I've used how many of Oberus gifts today? I've used. Is that like? I'm going to not have you worry about it. I'm going to not have you worry how many you've used, because with all the flying you did, you probably should be out of them, but I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. with all the flying, you should not have any of them. But we're going to not worry about that.
You just did a little bit of magic powder. It's fine.
I'll have to change these colors later. We'll mess with those later. But yes.
Yeah.
Currently, you can attempt to shield, or not shield, attempt to invisible one of you, or up to 3 of you, up to all of you. You could also attempt to levitate, do your things, all that good stuff.
Rather than, yeah, I guess I'll do that. I'll make us all 3 invisible before we could properly get in there. And then I will, I suppose, make Magic Frog float.
Okay. So this is just really funny to me. So I'm gonna have this.
I can't wait for absolutely nothing to happen from this.
It's not even that, but I do have to. It's gonna. Okay. So you
What's up?
make the three of you invisible.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The three of you go invisible. You then jump up into Magic Frog. You guys are ready to go. The plan's ready. The plan is fucking ready to go. You hop out into the front here, and as soon as you do, you start levitating up. As Magic Frog is flying up into the sky, there are two things that are going to happen.
Yeah.
First thing, I have warned you guys about flying.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna have to have Magic Frog roll me a dice. Looking at Magic Frog's stats real quick, because it will be either is good or bad. Magic experience. We'll do resistance. Give me a +4 on Magic Frog.
Oh, is it because he's carrying us? Is that what this is?
It's because all the stuff inside this place.
It's because all of the funny things that are, the reason why Calburn is cutting up everything in the sky.
Would this be considered dangerous?
I would say no, because it's not something you told me you were looking out for.
Well,
listen, we're just a pair of idiots.
I don't think you guys are not idiots.
No, we're good. Idiots.
Don't lie to us.
Oh, we are idiots.
That is a 17.
Affectionate.
That is a 17 from Magic Frog. Magic Frog is able to deftly move about as soon as like any of these little feelers of darkness that are up at the top of this, any of these like little curtains of magic try to grab over at Magic Frog. Magic Frog just sort of like turns over, like moves over, flows around, does like little
fucking barrel rolls.
Yeah, as all that is happening and as Magic Frog is loop-de-looping and getting away, the second thing is going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Woo!
A certain someone can see us.
Not only a certain someone. As you
Everyone.
guys are messing about and flying around, you guys peek out of the mouth of Magic Frog to note that most of the mages in this room are staring at you guys.
We're stealthy.
Including the ghost over here as well.
Fine. It's fine.
As you guys do your maneuverings and your sick jumps and ollies and flips through the air, I think we're gonna hold things off there for the night.
We don't see anything. We don't get to fucking have any results from that. What the fuck? Come on.
You guys were about to get grabbed by the darkness above you, but you were able to get away from that. But there's not really any sort of things for you. You guys know you guys are being able to be seen and be watched.
Yeah,
Fucking unbelievable.
it's fine. We'll
What
just
do
say, oh, we were.
What are you wanting to see?
If there's anything weird with the Poe,
How are you seeing it?
with the masks.
Yeah.
All right, I had to bring that up again. If you guys put on the masks, which you guys have said back here you were gonna do, and I said there was a bit of a warning, and then you guys get over here you're gonna do, and there was a bit of a warning. Oh, that's good music.
Well,
You guys do find, as you put the masks on, you guys are unfortunately in one of the absolute most dangerous places in all of Hyrule. There are many things about you that you guys would note. First off, whoever has the blue mask on,
Yeah.
you would find that looking down throughout the area here, you are able to not only see those little flaps of darkness all around, those little curtains of magic that are all around the area. Not only can you see them now, actually see them, without them being cut first, you also note that there are eyes down in the ravine staring back at you from these things.
Little hands clapping.
There are many eyes that seem to be connected with these dark fabrics that are down inside the ravine of this place. Not only that, the person with the red mask would see everything around them, all of the different things about them, the mages, as well as the darkness around, as well as those little fabrics once more, with large red outlines around them. Again, you guys are in an extremely dangerous area. And a lot of these mages aren't really the most likable. I mean, if you look over towards some of them, you will find that Caliburn is fine.
Cool.
Caliburn doesn't have any red outline. But you would find that Cality, Forest, Gru, not Stu. Stu's fine.
I figured Stu would be red.
Rova.
Interesting.
Stu is a mage, but in like the lightest sense of the word.
Cool.
You would find that both Rova and her assistant are like that. Ivori is giving off, similar to Nimbus, Ivori is giving off a very thick outline. Argo's fine.
Argo is like blue.
But again, you guys are also noting each of the entrance ways further into the caves are giving off a lot of dangerous vibes. You guys are, yes, again, if I hadn't mentioned them, they are as well. Everything is giving off red lines in this area.
Okay.
And yeah.
Just the fucking like virtual boy, like fucking everything's red.
You are currently over top of a ravine full of some kind of a monster that has been trying to grab at everybody every time they walk by. You are at a very dangerous spot.
Man.
Lots of stranger and danger.
So much danger. So many eyes.
All right, take us down, Magic Frog.
Magic Frog will be taking you down, as you guys are going to be going down.
I had not imagined that we got into his mouth, by the way, for some reason. I had imagined we were riding him, but that was... I guess I'll crawl out of his mouth. I guess
you didn't have to be in his mouth. You could be on him if you wanted to. I took what Marco had said earlier.
I think Ronan just got on top of him, and Marco just went with his original idea and got inside his mouth anyway.
As you guys land, Marco is inside of the mouth?
No.
Marco's not inside of the mouth.
No.
Marco,
no, he don't need to be in the mouth.
Marco and Ronan and Magic Frog. The last thing I want you guys to do before we end things off today is I do want you guys to roll me a resistance. So be a +6 for Magic Frogs. That's good. No, +4 for Magic Frogs. That's good.
Okay, well, resistance.
Yes.
That's a 15 for Ronan, and Magic Frog did not do good.
That is a nat 20.
You guys find, whenever you land, upon getting down toward the actual rock once more and jumping off, Ronan, you putting away your things, and again at this point, like, well, I guess they can fucking see us.
Yeah.
You guys notice when you get off from Magic Frog, Magic Frog sort of slumps forward.
What?
Magic Frog?
Buddy?
As Magic
Are
Frog
you okay?
slumps forward, you guys note Magic Frog seems to have lost consciousness.
No, wake him up. I slap him across the face. I wake him up.
You make your way over to him. You try to smack him across the face.
Wake up.
Roll me a straight
Go,
D20.
wake up.
Just a
He does what?
Just a straight D20, please.
Okay.
Can I eye towards Kanar for a second to see if the Poe had any particular reaction to what was just happening with
I
Magic
need this
Frog?
roll before anything.
Okay, gotcha.
That is it's just a straight roll,
It's a straight
no
D20.
physique.
It was just a straight D20. As
Well, that's yeah.
Magic Frog goes forward, Ronan, you go to grab at Magic Frog. You go to try to shake him awake. Marco, you look around.
Yeah.
You're looking over toward the Poe.
Yeah.
The Poe has not stopped staring over at you. It does not look like it has moved. As Magic Frog has passed out, he seems to be breathing. He seems to be alive, but he has lost consciousness. I think that's going to be a time for us to end things off.
Son of a bitch.
I'm actually worried for Magic Frog.
He
What
seems
if he's
alive.
not kill whoever this is?
Does that mean doesn't Magic Frog have Hell Lightning stored in his body?
He sure
does.
fucking does.
And if it works in the way that we think it does, it's
Ka-chow.
and if it like, I mean, with how Magic Frog learns magic specifically, he just sees it happening and he knows how to do it, so he mimics it. Unless it's mimicking, unless it also is technically reaching into fucking Ivori's memories to see how she learned it.
Oh, there's
I
no
don't
way.
know.
There's no way if this is what you guys think it is. Again, big if. But if this is what you guys think it is, there's no way that somebody would be able to learn how to do a spell by him looking at a spell and learning that spell. That being said, any other magics that Magic Frog may have, including potentially how he learned how to mimic spells, may be something. If that is what this is.
If that is what this is.
And what if it isn't what this is? What then, smart man?
Then I just throw myself off into the
I'm not
eyes.
considering the possibility because doing so would just, it serves no purpose at this time.
It would just break your heart.
All I know is next week someone is going to die.
Yes.
I know two things are true
I
here.
could sit here and speculate about all the things it could possibly be, but I don't know any of the things it could possibly be except for this. So that's what it is until otherwise discovered.
Rip, bro.
Man.
Today was fun. You still want to go back? Do you still want to go back in time?
Kinda.
And now you need to go back in
Fuck.
time again just to not have Magic Frog have anything happen to them.
Well, I guess we can go back in time. Let's just fucking go back to the dawn of the first day for fuck's sake. I would do a complete campaign reset. I would reset back to the fucking time we fell out of the woods.
I'll find some fucking way to use this by the end of the campaign.
Don't you
I swear.
say technically that's possible. I will fucking end
Technically,
you.
you can do that.
Cease!
If you
Do not.
really were wanting to be reckless with the Twisted Song of Time, technically you could do that.
We have so many items. Fuck you. Hell no.
So confusion.
Says
I am
pushing,
so
Yeah.
confused.
says pushing the limits, the minstrel can even travel farther back or forward in time. Ooh.
Is that how we're gonna get the fucking Thorog arc where they have to fight Thorog as a boss fight?
Of course, the secret Thorog fucking campaign that I have going on. Yeah.
Yeah. No, not campaign. I just want to have that's the secret boss. That's the Ozma of this game.
Like, guys, we gotta go back in time and fight Thorak. Why? I don't know.
Guys, I kinda fucked up.
There's an
This is your-
achievement. There's
this-
an achievement for it. We gotta go get him.
This is your lingering will fight. No.
Guys, I embarrassed myself. I need to go back in time so I don't do the thing.
You go. Polo goes back, puts Thorog in a bottle. Our Gorthos just disappears.
Does anyone else feel really light and fluttery? It just disappears.
Does anyone else feel really?
She uncorks the bottle, puts it back out, Gorthos reappears.
I think my favorite part today was you guys kind of trying to understand time travel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because like you guys are like, no, we don't want to see each other. It's like that's bad. We know that that's bad. Maybe, probably.
And Ace was like, why not? And my reaction was just, how would Gorthos react to the idea of fucking with time actively?
We just have to sit
no.
here. We just have to sit here and wonder which time travel works in this world. Are we doing?
Let's find out.
Which one is it? Are we
What
doing
rules
multiverse
are? What are the
theory?
rules? Is it Terminator rules or is it like DBZ rules?
Are we doing the thing where if it happened, it's always happened, or can we actually change things?
All I know is that we've seen so many copies of Skull Kid come out. Who knows if they were real or not at this
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's find out. It's just never ending.
What the fuck is this arc, Tico? What the fuck?
It's
the
run around, talk to people, and not learn much of anything arc.
You're a step behind every time, but maybe time travel actually isn't a bad idea. It's a tool. It's a surprise tool that we can use for later.
Who knows, man?
You.
Yeah.
You ask us every time.
Yeah.
Don't hand me, fucker.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
We are going to end the recording right here. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with us. There has been some things that have worked and things that have not worked today. But at the same time, we did learn quite a few things from around the area. We've learned some things about the potential Sage of Life, or not Life, Light you guys are wanting to go after. We've apparently learned a couple of things about some of your friends seemingly being messed about with back at the Demon Manor. We have learned that today, so far, the thing that, or if you remember the other day, I coined as the really, really, really long day, back whenever we were talking about things last week, or not last week, the week before last week. We hopefully we'll get to the end of the day, and then we'll time travel and do it all over again.
It's like, all right.
It'll be a really, 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 really long day.
Just gonna time travel to the heat death of the universe.
You're like, no, I'm just gonna keep going. Just gonna keep playing it. It's
Bye.
keep going further into the future.
You see, Marco attempts to throw himself into the hole. The other group had time traveled, came in, stopped Marco, disappeared.
It's like fucking like terminal montage. Just time travel machine pops up, slaps you, disappears.
You just see like see like an alternate Ronin reach out. He has a robot arm. He grabs you, throws you into the wall.
No,
you're not sure why he has a robot arm, but you know.
You do know because Gordo says it is possible. He can do it.
Alternate Polo comes out. They have just white glowing eyes and are levitating everywhere. Gorthos is the same. Z comes out with their super jack, but you can't tell that they're super jack because you can't see them.
He's missing a wing, but doesn't matter. He can still fly.
He has a robot wing.
He has a robot wing.
He has a single jetpack body part.
And then just a younger Marco steps out, and you're like, wait, what?
Oh yeah, it DH'd me a little bit when I went in there.
Yeah, that's why we're stopping you.
Yes, we're aware.
It was actually you actually did pretty well. You found the Fountain of Youth in there, and like it actually helped a lot of things, but like as you can probably tell, it was pretty bad after that, and it kind of got out of hand. Okay. And it's not even like evil, it's just like multi-corporations got a hold of it, and then they started being like, right. This water is that water, and this water is that water, and they start diluting it. Cool. It turns into this big thing, Ronin robot arm. So anyway.
Cool. I already know. You can go ahead and slip me the paper of the location, and I'll check it out later.
No.
You know we would do that, though. Come on.
Yes, but no.
Oh, wow. It's actually that serious. Shit.
Yes.
Yes, we are going to end things here. I hope everybody had a good time, and we will see you guys next week with the Ronin fucking kill somebody arc. Yeah, we'll see what's going down. Until next time, guys, like always, later days.